Tora tora, tora tora, tora tora, tora tora, tora tora. We're so back. We're so back. Holy shit. What is happening to my head right now? We're so back. What is happening to my head when I move it? This shit is fucking. It's like the Jack in the Box antennas that people used to put on their car. The headband tracking. Look at it go. Wait, hold on. Dude, you can't catch me. I'm so fast you can't catch my headband. It's not headbanding, it's rubber banding. It's like we're playing Call of Duty on the Xbox 360 back in like 2009. Do you have to get a third job to afford to live in LA? I think I'd have to get a fourth one. Luckily I don't live in LA. To be fair though, I feel like where I live is more expensive than LA. I would probably have to get a third job, if not a fourth, to be able to live without roommates for sure. For sure. Definitely. I will be getting a raise though, which is good. So hopefully I get a significant raise. I did not know until I was told recently how underpaid I was compared to other people in the same field as me. I did not know this. I did not know this. But let's just say I could be making significant amount more. And I've just been laboring under the assumption that I've been making like the average amount. My salary could have like a 0.5 bonus on top of it, which is crazy. And I didn't realize that until recently. So that definitely opens my eyes a bit. But I will be getting a raise soon, so hopefully we're able to do something about this. That's what they get you, literally. I still have my job though. I get a ridiculous amount of benefits, so it kind of comes out in the wash, to be honest. But it's definitely not enough to live in LA, which is why I'm glad that I don't. But like I said before, I live in a place that's considered probably more expensive. Because it's like the average house here is like definitely like within the millions for sure. In the town that I live in, the average house is like within the millions for sure. Like for your regular domiciles. Anyone else get a buffer? Shit looks fine on my end. Maybe it's Australian internet. Do you have to get a third job to get good internet in Australia? Tora. It's good to see everyone. How is everyone doing today? Let me say hello to everyone. Let me greet everybody properly real quick. What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Spaniard? What's good, Butler? What's good, Scarf? What's good, Dawn? What's good, G-Max? What's good, Extra Princess? What's good, Chaos Muffin? What's good, Evermore? What's good, Bep? What's good, Zapata? What's good, Smidge? What's good, Krypton? What's good, King Kawaii? Scrolling through more. What's good, Kyo? Scrolling through more. I think we're fine. Python's eating the Australian wires. I feel like... So I didn't get any notification of a buffer on my stream. No dropped frames. One of my roommates is finding out how to download games on Steam for the first time, which is always exciting. I think that's what she was doing. I walked by and she was getting like a play-by-play on how to download a game on Steam. And I was just like, we got a fucking another one out here. Hook, Light, and Stinker, we made a new gamer. Trig, it's good to have you here. And Ramos Inferno, it's good to have you. 2024 is Year of the Gamer, bro. It's Year of the Gamer. We hooked another one. We've created a new gamer. People say that there's no, you know, incoming gamers. It's just outgoing. They're moving on to other things. No, we got new gamers in the midst here. We're creating new ones. They're not just crafted in a lab. They're not just crafted in the fucking Santa Susana nuclear disaster pass. They're created normally. You know, by showing someone how to download a Steam game. What got her Hades 2? To be honest, I don't know. Because I don't think she would like... No, she would like it for sure. She would like it for sure. I wonder if it's... Because I know she likes Baldur's Gate, but I swear she's already been playing it on a PC before. Yes, you were right. It's the gamer revolution. This is when gamers have developed class consciousness. Gamers have risen up together. It's like the Mega 64 video. Have you guys seen the Mega 64 video? I've yet to watch it myself. It's the new Mega 64 video about Stellar Blade. I've not watched the video in its entirety by myself, but I've definitely seen the reactions to it on either side of the cooked debate that has been crafted in a lab. I've seen people who got really mad at it, and I see people who get really mad at it because they think it's genuine. Isn't that video like over 5 years old? There's a new one. There's a new one because time is a flat circle. You can make the same video every 5 years and you're gonna make about the same topic. Just, you know, it's lined up over and over again. It's like the Avatar. The Avatar will never leave. There's just another one. You can make the same videos about the same internet outrage every 5 years and you're bound to hit like some nerve for sure. That's what literally that's what Sagem does with his videos. Sometimes Sagem will upload a new video and I'm like, wait, I've heard this topic before. And then I remember where I heard it from and I'm like, I heard it from you, motherfucker. But like, honestly, it's fair. Because the topics, you know, they're resurrected every 5 years. It's the same thing. That's why, yeah, video essays are eternal. That's how he stays so young at 23. That's still crazy to me, the fact that Sagem is 23. He's younger than, hopefully, over half of you. Also, Overshot, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Every 4 months. Making new content is hard, though. Like, I'm not beefing with them on it. I'm just saying that, like, it's funny that the discourse in fighting games is so secular cell syndrome. It's so circular as a flat circle that you're able to just create the same videos and they're all gonna be evergreen. That's the fucked up part, is that all of his videos are evergreen. He's 23, bro. His birthday was like 2 weeks ago. You guys can say he's not all you want, but like, he is. He literally is. He had 23 candles on his birthday cake. He's 23. Also, Pete the Avarice, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I do think making new content is hard though, because like, what new content would you be making in fighting games? That's why all the fighting game content creators are like, this is me reacting to The Bright Side by the Killers for the first time. Like, the content creators in fighting games are like, wait, we can't just keep making the same videos every 5 years. We have to make something new. And then the general waves of discourse created in fighting games are just the same thing every 5 years. It's always like, games are becoming too easy. Old games are too hard. We need better netcode. We need better features. And then like 5 years later, old games are hard. New games are too easy. We need better netcode. We need better features. And then like, every 3 months at least is someone posing the question, why didn't you people not get into fighting games? And I'm like, it's because it's a cooked genre. It's an extremely fun genre. To be honest, it's my favorite genre to play. But like, we gotta be honest with ourselves. We're not gonna get new people, we're just gonna be chilling with the dregs that fall in. We're not gonna be like opening the door and letting the water come through. We're gonna be like, you know, pulling the sewer out of the grate. How many times do you talk about the gas leak? See, the gas leak is eternal. Until I'm able to get the new dojo, which hopefully my roommates are gonna go see it this weekend. I've taken a look at it before, but I haven't walked in there. My roommates are actually gonna do a walkthrough this weekend, which hopefully means that the person who's renting it will take us seriously and not think that we're just bots or something. Because I had no clue that this was the case. Apparently people will bot either like applications to rent or applications to buy houses. I had no clue people did this. What is the point of it? Why would you bot housing applications? Is this like new tech to get landlords and more property? Is to bot housing land? It's not even fucking like Final Fantasy 14. It's real life. How's the bot gonna walk up to the house? We're gonna put the fucking floppy disk in the mailbox and the bot's gonna be like, oh, home sweet home. Stick that shit under the doorway. Maybe society was a mistake. See, every day we inch closer to believing that the what was it called? The Industrial Revolution was a horrid disaster for the human race. Landowner tech going crazy these days. That's what I'm saying. Beep boop, motherfucker. Also, thank you, Cryptid. Thank you. Learning curve for fighting games is like one of those ultimate ninja courses. See, the learning curve for fighting games is very high. But like, what people don't understand when it comes to fighting games and getting people into them is not one singular thing. Sagev is younger than Tekken 7. Dude, I would believe it too. People always, you came to see SHISHOU in a maid outfit. Do you like my headband? Do you like my headband, Jadeki? Also, Blitz Railgun, it's good to have you here. Imagine bot and AI scams decade from now. See, that's the scariest part to me, is that people are already getting scammed by like literally the most cooked AI scams possible. People are seeing like AI generated photos of people with like airbrushed skin, 4 fingers on each hand, 3 fingers on each toe, eyes pointing in different directions, and then they're like, you know, a picture of like a foreign dignitary like tripping on his shoe and then eating poop off the ground, and the people are just like, huh, I can't believe this happened. Like, it's cooked, bro. Your parents on Facebook are seeing this shit every day. Your parents on Facebook are looking at this shit every day and being like, wow, the world is crazy. You see the Aiden Ross deepfake that convinced people to break their PS5? Do you have a link to this? Do you have a source to this? Because Aiden Ross is already so far out of the you know, the net that I cast here, that I didn't know that they deepfaked them into breaking them PS5s. How did he make other people break their PS5s? Was it he broke his PS5 and was just like, the PS5 is woke, therefore you must break it? Did you see the Aiden Ross clip with XQC where they were arguing over the Big Bang or Pangria? It's one of my favorite videos of all time now. Hold on, let me find it. I think it's Aiden Ross and XQC, 2 people that I don't really have a lot of respect for. But that's that on that. And they're arguing about like the source of life, basically. Like, they're like, do you believe in the Big Bang? And then, or Pangea. And I'm like, what the hell is Pangea? Pangea? And then it's like XQC trying to fucking navigate the situation while Aiden Ross is like giving him you know, a bell curve level intelligence type conundrum. Alright, let me see this one here. Big Bang Theory or Penguins? Pangea, as in Pangea. AI Aiden Ross tricks fans into smashing their stuff. Controversial streamer Aiden Ross has a rabid fanbase that'll do anything for attention, including driving a car into a lake. Because reasons. Okay, well, thanks Kotaku. Let me scroll through to get to the actual content here. Hold on, hold on. Let me hit Control F. Delve. Okay, this is safe. Anytime I read a fucking article these days, I have to hit Control F into Delve to see if it's written by a robot that wants to steal my personal information. Also, Alnemis, thank you so much for 100 bits. Much appreciated, much appreciated. She's illiterate. How am I illiterate? I'm only reporting on the news. Pangea, like the cocktail. That's what they called it! They didn't call it Pangea. They called it Pangea. I'm just reporting what was said. Don't shoot the messenger. Take that shit back to Athens. Pangea is like a bacterial infection. Honestly, I would believe it if it was a real thing. I thought it was Pangea, the ancient- It is Pangea, but what they were arguing over was Pangea. You guys don't understand, this is not what I'm saying. Alright, hold on. Big Bang or Pangea. I have to show this to you guys so you understand what I'm talking about. Is this the original video? Yes, this is the video. This is the video. This is the edit of the video, which is even funnier to me. Pangea was part of the Bofa era. Which Chinese emperor was the leader of the Bofa era? Also, Dragon Core, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Let me find the video here so I can share this with you. I can't be the only person to see this, and I know a few of you probably already have, because you follow the same streamers that I do, and you've watched the same videos that they force you to watch that I do. Toonsis, thank you for the tiger, bro. Oh shit, wait, I misunderstood Blitz Railguns. I totally misunderstood Blitz Railguns thing. Hold on, let me get this one. There you go. Now we have Bartholomew. He could sit under the... Bartholomew can sit snugly under the headband here. It keeps him on. Keeps him on. How did he tie Pangea to that? Why are we still calling it Pangea? I promise you it's not called Pangea. It's called Pangea. Okay, hold on. Also, Spaniard, it's good to see you. Thank you. I'm glad that you like the maid outfit. I'm not gonna keep it on all stream, but I wanted to keep it on at least for the Zatsudon segment here. You know, it's not Pangea, but Pangea is funny. We should just start referring to it as Pangea for sure. Let me grab the other tiger bro here. There we go. That's a tiger bro if I've ever seen one before. That's a tiger bro that's ready for an anti-air. Alright, hold on. Let me get the video out here. Window capture. YouTube. Okay. Let me extend this upward here. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music real quick and play this for you.
Do you live in the Big Bang Theory or Pangea?
What the fuck is
Pangea?
like some World of Warcraft thing?
World of Warcraft thing.
It's where islands, like the whole world.
This is one of my favorite videos. This video actually makes me dumber every time I watch it.
Or planet.
Or planet.
Well, one theory doesn't affect the other.
They're both part of the same thing.
I know.
Do you believe in the Big Bang or Pangea?
Yeah, like there's
There's consonants, there's consonants.
They got broken apart, yes.
They got broken apart, that's what that is. I was like, which one do you believe in?
Which one do you believe in? Also, Chaos, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I don't pack this Pangea. I ain't got no crystal ball. Classic banger. Every stream unlocks another secret of your mind, Shimada. See, I just had to share this with you guys. I couldn't be the only one to see this.
I have buttered bread.
I have buttered bread. Do you believe in butter or bread?
One or the other. They're both bad.
You surprised he doesn't believe in the Earth is flat? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either. I do think that flat Earth theory has gone out of vogue, to be honest. Like, I'm sure there's some motherfuckers out there that think the Earth is like flat and call everyone else like spheroids or something. But like, I feel like they've been trounced enough in the public consciousness that they like are scared to admit that they believe in that. Ping pong spotted. Let's go. Dude, ping pong is so good. Also, Tactical Cocaine and SFR, it's good to see you. Ping pong is one of the best anime of all time. Listen, I was unfamiliar with your game. They call them globe heads. They also call them globe something that I don't feel like is TOS to share with you. Also, ZK Nails, it's good to have you here. When is the Earth being donut shaped gonna take off? See, I feel like the Earth being donut shaped is definitely 90s core. People in the 90s would for sure eat that up and then like bomb a subway station or something. But like, they would definitely believe that. But I feel like now we have like enough. No, actually, I feel like we've sunken a bit back in our, you know, systematic education system. I feel like we've sunken a bit back in our average level of education enough for it to make a resurgence now, but like, maybe for 90s nostalgia, people start believing in Donut Earth again. You're more of a dead internet connoisseur. See, I'm a genuine believer in the dead internet theory, but I also believe that people are genuinely that stupid at the same time. You encounter like real NPCs day to day, and I don't say that like derogatorily, like that, it's just the truth. You encounter people every day that have no inner voice in their brain, and like they're the same as you and I. They just live life, you know, from a different set of principles. Also, Andrew, it's good to have you here, and Thomas Twenton, it's good to see you. Happy Maid Day to everyone. Happy Maid Day to all who participate. It's time for you guys to put on the maid outfit. We are definitely reverting back to a Donut Earth brain era. It's true. Also, Antonio, it's good to have you here. See, I'm gonna be real with you. I think Facebook used to be a place where I didn't think Facebook was ever a place where like the discourse was intelligent, to be honest. But I do think that Facebook used to be a place where the discourse was like intelligible. Ever since people who like have been educated within the last 20 years left the website, I know it's all people who the last time they went to school it was written on like a black chalkboard and the teachers could hit you. I feel like, you know, the level of discourse is definitely taking a hit for sure. Boomers ruin everything. See, I think it's true. Well, I don't think it's true. I just think that we've entered an era where we've separated ourselves out so heavily by generation that it's like unsalvageable. To some degree. Like, some boomers are fine. I'm not gonna say like throw the baby out with the bathwater. But like, we've thrown them into a world that they weren't prepared for. And I say that as they're fucking grown adults more so than any of us, but like, boomers being able to access the internet the same way that their like 12-year-old grandchild on an iPad can has done irreparable damage to the internet for sure. Because you could just say anything and they believe it. Yo, Mafu, it's good to see you. What is something crazy? Show me something crazy real quick. Pop me up on something crazy. How is Japan, by the way? Long time friend of the stream, Mapu. Show me something crazy. It better be fucking bonkers. If this shit is not making me, like, shoot my eyes out of my head like a cartoon, we're gonna have to have a word with you. The Tiger Bros are gonna have to put you at the end of the spanking machine and you're gonna have to crawl the 50 miles to get through. You don't get to answer by request with the same request. Japan is great. What is something crazy? Show me something crazy. They have mashed potato brain? See, I think that the boomers, you can't really blame them in some regard because they grew up thinking that magnets were like a force from God. Like, you can't really blame them. If you can't fathom what I mean, what I can mean by something crazy, then you clearly are prepared to take a look into my twisted mind. Alright, mods. Send him to the spanking machine. 2 miles. 2 miles for this infraction. I want every tiger bow. You know, get some talcum powder on your hands. Get the talcum powder on your hands. Let him have it. Let him have it. Mods, show this guy something crazy. Show this guy something beyond his wildest beliefs. Chinese Mike, banish him. Cause like, my opinion of the boomers on the internet is that they've like entered a world that they were unprepared for, and then you have people who are like in generations before them, particularly like Gen X and millennials, who are like taking advantage of their cookedness. Cause they're gonna be cooked regardless. I would rather them post pictures of cats that are just like, hang in there, it's Monday, it be Wednesday, sailor, than them post pictures of like Joe Biden generated to launch a nuke and they're just like, I can't believe this is happening right now, somebody warned the press. Like, we have fucking snakes in the grass taking advantage of them. Our most vulnerable population, the boomers who have internet access, they're gonna believe anything you show them. Also, Darko, thank you for the 30 stream. Much appreciated, much appreciated. See, we have to like drip feed them on like absurdist internet comedy. You know what I mean? Like we have to drip feed them on something absurdist. We have to show them. Maybe we could show them what's something that's palatable, like Planet of the Base. I wouldn't necessarily call that absurdist, but it's definitely out there in terms of like this is funny because it's weird. Like we can show them that one, and then we could slowly get them on the world of the internet for sure in a way that they can interact with it that's not gonna try to steal their generational wealth. Also, Spider, it's good to see you. Terminally online boomers are so powerful. It's so funny because they're like, it's like in any fantasy setting when like a country gets hold of like an ancient power from an ancient civilization that was far more advanced than them, but they don't know how to use it. It's like when the Garleans get the fucking elegant tech. They don't know how to use it, but like they're still powerful with it. They're still making waves, unfortunately. Cause it's like you can just use it for whatever. They would call him a slurk because they think he's foreign. They would put the fucking like bag on the other side of their body, but when they pass him by. Facebook is a Kadoku ritual. It's true. It's actually true. It's Battle Royale, but for misinformation. Have you guys ever seen the Conscious Life Expo? It's like Comic-Con or Anime Expo, but for people with specious beliefs on health and science and wellness, and also like aliens and science. I said science twice because that's just how bad it is. But it's like a convention held in Los Angeles. That's like, you get the most insane people known to man and you put them all in a room together. And they all preach things that are so, like, exclusionary from each other. Because you have at least 5 people saying that they're like the prophet coming down from heaven to tell you like the good word. And it's like one of you has to be lying and one of you has to be telling the truth. And like maybe the rest of you don't know why you're here. But like people like walk around there and they sit down and listen to every conference and nod their head like everything could be true at the same time. As long as it's not like commonly held beliefs, they think everything is true. How much are tickets? Hold on, let me look how much are tickets. I was considering it would be really funny to go because that would be the most insane level of content that I could farm from it. I would definitely make like the hours-long trip to get down just to go. Alright, Conscious Life Expo. Tickets. 2024 dates. Oh, it's already passed. So this was the 20th. What the hell? Oh my god. The poster is so good. The poster is so good. Hold on. Also, Vexpert, it's great to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Jesus Christ. The poster's incredible. Lady sitting on a lotus leaf under a UFO that's ready to go to the Skrillex concert. What is happening here? They AI generated like 2 UFOs. What is the other one doing? Why is the other UFO here? Is it just to have like UI symmetry? This is so good. The lady meditating, it's so good. Who do we have here? Dude, Bashar? Do you guys know about Bashar? Do you guys know about Bashar? He is a ventriloquist or an impressionist who used to be in show business. I believe this is his story. I could be totally wrong, but he was like an impressionist or a ventriloquist or something like that. That one day, like, just decided to say that he was channeling an alien who lives like immediately above our atmosphere, but we can't see him. So he walks around saying that he's channeling an alien despite the fact that he was like in show business for the majority of his life until then. And then everybody was like, damn, he's right, he's telling the truth here. As if there was no level of speculation you could, like, you know, toss a coin to your Witcher for on this one. Also, Coyote Gundam, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Give you a cup of coffee, chop chop. Listen, what do you think this is? A cafe in which you can order stuff? This is a cafe in which you could just sit down and enjoy the sights and smells. Exactly, it's the L. Ron Hubbard grift. Dude, it's crazy to me. Because I told you guys before, the office is like, the office itself is in LA, which means that I have to drive pretty far to get down to it. I didn't realize the fact that Scientology has such a fucking stronghold on everything around it. I was shocked. I walked past like 4 Scientology buildings on the way to the office just from parking. This has to be like the most cooked ideology system, right? Cause like, I feel like they can only get people who are like ready to be got. You know what I mean? Cause like, you can't convince a normal person to get into it. You have to be like really just down on your life. Which is what they do. Like, they go after like homeless people. Scientology are the only one rich enough to rest. See, they go after people who are like, the 2 people who are, you know, at risk of being pulled into it are either people who are really, really poor and need like the housing and stuff and are just used as like labor, or people who are like really, really rich that they think that they have to believe in something that, you know, can be bought with money. Which is the Steve Jobs effect. Where despite being a genius, Steve Jobs died because he refused actual treatment until it was too late. Because he just kept trying to like use crystal healing and like super fruits to heal his cancer. Which is just, you know, it's sad. It's depressing to think about. Because people with like ridiculous amounts of money think that they can be cured from something that doesn't affect poor people. They think that they're have the mandate of heaven because they're so rich. Now, obviously, poor people die because they just don't have the liquid funds to move around. Rich people are different. They're built different. So therefore, they can find, like, things that people aren't using. And it's not like they're not using it because it doesn't work. It's obviously they don't use it because they're not rich like them. They're obviously not, you know, genetically predisposed to making good decisions because they're rich. So you have people like Steve Jobs who, like, does crystal healing and shit to cure his colon cancer. And then it doesn't work. Cured of their immortality, exactly. Like they're cured of their mortality just by like getting triangularly shaped crystals. Isn't Scientology so freaking weird? Owen Hubbard just sailed around the world looking for treasure. See, yeah, even that is like specious in of itself. I don't even know if he actually did that. I think he just said that he did. Because he also claims a lot of like, L. Ron Hubbard also claims a lot of like degrees that you cannot even like test. You can't check, you can't look, you can't ask for them. They just don't exist. Lots of places that he went to, like, you try to verify his facts, he just never went there. You could just say you went somewhere and then people would just, like, eat it up, I guess. He died of ligma, shaking my head. Did you guys see the post that's, like, the video of the Apple commercial? It's, like, the new Apple commercial for the new iPad, where they take a lot of pieces of art and musical instruments and, like, painting supplies and everything, and then they put them through a hydraulic press, and then like it turns into an iPad. People were big mad on that one. People were big mad on that one. I'm not gonna say I don't disagree with them because I think that they're right, but I think it's a really funny thing to be mad about because it's like, it's just an iPad commercial. Like people like I think it's bad. You don't like thin tech? Me too, because I can drop it and Conk will step on it once and kill it instantaneously. I think it was a bad commercial. I think it was pretty tone deaf. But people were like, Steve Jobs would never do this. This is the final straw in the degradation of Apple products. I will never buy an Apple product again. You have no respect for the arts. You're flat. You're flat. You don't have any respect for the sanctity of silence. I never showed you guys that video. Hold on. That's a classic for sure. You're flat. You have no respect for the sanctity of the silence. I walked out for Jimmy Buffett. Alright, let me find this one. You got no talent. This guy. The small angry man yelling at the trumpet player in New York City. This is a jazz classic. This is a jazz classic. We need this one for the jazz stream today. You're flat. You have no talent. Let me find this one. Small angry man. Is this guy? Would it have been a more honest metaphor if they put their factory workers in a press and threw them into an iPad? Honestly, true. Honestly, that's very true. Even the audio of the guy played over the commercial. True. Let's see if we can turn this up for you guys. Let me turn on the rain too. Can you hear him? This is like the most cooked audio version of this video. You can't hear? Hold on, hold on. Can you hear him now? It's just this guy playing trumpet, and then this dude with a Gregor Mendel haircut like walks up to him. Oh, okay. He gets easier to hear when he walks up to the camera. I'm a left-handed guitarist. You suck. No. He's so pissed. He's about to swing on him because he's flat. It's so funny because he realizes he can't do anything.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Go to a studio and rehearse. Maybe something you'll learn. You suck. You're a no-talent piece of shit. You oppose your lack of talent in order to...
This is the people at the local when they see me playing Tekken.
Get out!
He's literally backseating IRL. This is your average Twitch chatter, not ours, of course, because you guys are cool.
You're a disgrace.
Also, Zam, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
How dare you? I'm 3 blocks down.
Okay, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes.
Who the hell do you think you are? You any
This is how you comport yourself.
Anybody know who you are? Maybe everybody else wants to enjoy the peace and quiet. This is one of the most important places in all of North America. Who are you?
I love seeing
Who are
him
you?
edited in places, too.
You miserable, presumptuous, no talent. You're no artist. An artist was...
Mom, I could believe that you would walk up to someone at like a melee event and be like, "You miserable, presumptuous, no talent."
Silence serves as the foundation of creativity. You obviously don't have the
He's
talent.
got the Gregor Mendel hairline, just giving it to him.
Learn what it is to express yourself.
Mixolydian up.
Creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate.
I'm an
Sucker.
N-
I have a
Sucker?
degree in Visual Arts. And the Academy of Art University in San Francisco.
He's got no torso.
Suck.
Yeah,
You
he's
are
built
no
like
talent.
you know, a
You only
mighty
have time for
bean.
practice and to get yourself a gig instead of ruining the end
He's
of the
built
day
like a
for
mighty
people down
bean.
here. You disgrace. You're everything that's gone wrong in this world. You're self-consumed.
Got leg
talent,
and chest only.
mediocre piece of shit.
This guy only works out
I've
leg
earned my
and
right
chest
to
at the
say it.
gym. He's got a 2-day workout.
Okay? I had 2 in 1975. I walked Bob Dylan up on stage.
Oh, Bob Dylan, that's who it
Who the
was.
fuck are you?
I've walked
I
Bob
knew the
Dylan up on
great
stage. Who the
project
fuck are you?
1966.
Who the fuck are
Fuck
you?
you?
I walked Brawl Pro up on stage at CEO. Who the fuck are you? I walked Arslan Ass up on stage at Gamers 8. Who the fuck are you?
You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. You will never be anything.
Dude, this guy didn't even do anything. He was just filming.
How dare you? How dare you?
He was just filming this whole time. He wasn't even doing anything. 1940 Street Ball. Dude, he's got his pants hiked up enough for it too. He's about to say why I oughta and then, like, you know, mix his fists together.
Pip, go learn to play. Go learn to play.
This would be like a canon event to me.
You can't even carry
You're
a fucking
flat.
note. I don't care about your
Dude,
little
if
like,
someone
little-
did this to me, this would be like my Blue Giant inspiration moment where I just developed the sense of like, oh fuck, I gotta become better so this guy comes to my venue. This would be the shit that made me Bochi the Rock.
one lip.
If this ever happened to me, I'd become a generational talent in like 2 months.
I'm trained classically, I'm trained contemporaneously. No!
I'm trained classically, I'm trained contemporaneously, I'm trained levered, I'm trained leverless. Also, Gwendolyn, it's good to have you here. I play Arena and I used to play Asuka. I might play Asuka now that she got
No
buffed.
artist.
It was very funny because I had a moment where I was just like, Asuka got buffed and I saw the Green Goblin mask in the corner of my room. And I thought, And then I realized I play a character who's like 5 tiers above her to begin with. So I'm just like, maybe we're fine. This guy's got... He doesn't look the same, but he has the same social phenotype as, He's got the same social phenotype as the "Why are you closed" guy. Why are you closed? Tell me why you are closed. This is a public place. I'm here to shop. I'm here to go to the Toronto Town Center. Tell me why you were closed. He's got the same vibe as him. Let me find that video for you. Hold on. This is a good one. Train contemporaneously too. Ping Pong walks on. Dude, this is my first time seeing Ping Pong. I did not put respect on the show until now. I didn't realize it was so good. You guys should have, well, you guys did tell me it was good. I just didn't listen. Everyone told me it was like one of the best anime of all time and I didn't listen, but like, I should have listened, but you guys should have just made me watch it more. You have no excuses. I never shut the fuck up about it. I figured it's good. I just took your word for it. I took everyone's word for it who's ever told me it's good, and I was just like, maybe it is good. And then like, I saw 3 episodes and I'm like, well, hands down, this is kinography. I saw 3 more episodes and I'm like, well, this could be #1. So far, this could be #1. It's got unique sense of direction. It's got unique music. It's got really cool art style. The characters are fucking fundamentally amazing from a writing standpoint. Okay, this is the secret ingredient to making a good sports anime. Make you root for every character. And then make one character you really hate. But then make you root for them too. The secret sauce to making a good sports anime is just making every character compelling. Maybe it's just like... maybe that's not really, a how-to manual from WikiHow. Maybe that's just, putting the cart before the horse, but like... Every good sports anime has characters that you just root for and you're sad that they lose despite the fact that they're not the main character. You have to make a sports anime that makes you root against the main character. So let me find that. Tell me why you are closed. Tell me why you are closed. Tell me why you are closed. Tell me why you are not open. There it is. Why are you closed? It's this one. Let me extend this one out. Why are you closed? Why are you closed? Why? Let me pause the music. This is a classic video. This is a 13-year-old video.
Tell us why you're closed. Why are you closed? I want to go shopping in the Why are you locked? Why are you closing your doors? Why are you locking your doors to the public?
This is one of my favorite videos ever. It's so good.
Tell us the reason.
Cause it just gets better. Like, this is funny already. The premise of like a guy like jiggling the door for 3 hours trying to open it up, yelling as if anyone's gonna answer him.
Why are you putting
But he just gets so indignant about it too. It's so good. Why?
Why?
Dude, this is me.
Why are you putting
When you showed up 1 minute after last call for the penis inspection factory. Dude, this guy over here. Everyone knew a guy like this in 2012.
By what right do you exclude the
I feel like everybody knew a guy like this in 2012, and if you didn't, you were probably that guy. You were either the guy in the green or you're the guy in the white.
We are the Toronto public.
You were this teenager in 2012.
We want to get into the Eaton Center. It is a public place.
Why?
It's open until 7 o'clock. Why are you
Dude, he
closed?
had the times tables and everything ready.
Tell us why. Tell us why.
Dude, I want to go to Toronto. Oh, here we go, here we go. He's got the Ozempic stare.
Doesn't anyone else care?
Now he's taken to the level of class consciousness. He knows that no one's on his side.
It's just funny.
Look at him.
Let the police cut off my balls. I don't mind. It's the cops and they're always right.
does his shirt say?
You don't give a shit, do you?
It's
Not
like
really.
some-
Not really.
some,
Why
like-
don't you go fuck off with your camera and stop I'm saying I'm not giving you permission to film. Alright? You don't have permission. Huh?
But you're in a public.
No, it's closed. It's
No,
closed.
this is
I like
actually
how
a
he
privately
believes
held,
the
Oh, really? You're
the
gonna
level of
explain
publicness to it
Tell
is
me
if
why
it's
they're
closed or
I don't know,
not.
Cadillac Fairview doesn't want you in.
Oh, Cadillac Fairview doesn't want me in? That's why they closed the whole place?
Well, apparently.
Are you nuts? You crazy? I just walked over here for Christ's sake.
Him ending it with "Are you nuts? I just walked over here for Christ's sake" is so good.
Huh?
But you're in a public.
No, it's closed. It's
No,
closed.
this is actually a privately held.
Oh,
The-
really? You're
his-
going to explain it to me?
his-
Tell me why they're closed.
His
I
way
know,
of
Cadillac
just
Fairview
fucking
doesn't want you in.
parrying
Oh,
it back at
Cadillac
him is
Fairview
so
doesn't want me
good.
in? That's
Dude,
why-
he doesn't have San Pyaku, he's got Yon Pyaku. What the hell is this? He doesn't have San Pyaku, he's got Yon Pyaku.
That's why they closed the whole place?
Well, apparently.
Also, Blazing Bear, it's good to have you here. Are you
You
nuts?
crazy? I just walked over here.
I just
for
walked
Christ's
over here. Anytime people complain about their character getting nerfed, I'm gonna be like, are you nuts? They just released the patch for Christ's sake. Despite the fact that he's insane, he's got the mental acumen to parry that situation perfectly. Like, he's wrong, but he's still wrong in a funny way. Which makes him, you know, stronger than any of us, for sure. He just walked over and did that. Impressive. I just walked over here, for Christ's sake. Are you nuts? But Blazing Bear, I'm glad that you like the maid outfit. It is Maid Day today. May 10th is Maid Day, internationally. He just walked over that. Are you nuts? You got me in jazz. I got something you love. What is it? What is it? We've yet to listen to the actual playlist yet. We're gonna do that once we get into the game. I feel like listening to jazz makes you better at fighting games because it puts you in the flow state. And yes, that's a fake word, and yes, it's not real. But if you believe in it, it probably is real somehow. Dude, I saw the most insane cyclist today. Carrot Carrot by Sobram. Let me put this in my list real quick. Also, Sereni, it's good to have you here. Can I put Kazu in the maid outfit? If Bandai Namco doesn't take you down for mods, for sure. That's why I don't have any mods installed. Is this? This looks like one of those, like, hold on, let me put this on real quick. Alright, hold on, let me see who this is. DJ Max? Okay, I'm scared of DJ Max. We will not be playing this on stream. I'm scared of the DJ Max lawyers. We will not be playing this on stream. He will not divide us. The DJ Max lawyers will not divide us on this one. I played like 3 notes of that. Dude, I was almost a fucking goner. It could have been worse at least. It could have been almost like IDDX or whatever. IIDX. Here for my weekly dose of orange lady and your head yells at you. Dude, we have a lot of yelling to do today, Savage Thorny. It's good to have you here. We've yet to start. Why are you closed? Tell me why you are closed. I just walked over here. Are you nuts? Puts you in a Thunderbolt type state. Dude, that guy was a fucking sociopath, but he's definitely one of the best Gundam characters simply because he listens to the same music genre as I do. I'm kind of a, you know, live and let live type person as long as you listen to jazz. It's like the line from that one show that's just like, if you like cats, you're probably a good person. If you like jazz, you're probably a good person. Unless you're wandering around the streets of New York yelling at someone, "You're flat! You have no talent!" That guy had the propensity to be a good person. He's got jazz taste, at least. I don't get the bad... See, that's fucking crazy to me. There's a generational divide that I simply don't understand. Why was jazz, like, seen as a genre that you roll your eyes at? Why was jazz seen as a genre where you hear it and you turn it off? That's fucking crazy to me. Why is disco that way? Also, Lurker and Oceanite, it's good to see you, and Bunman, it's good to have you too. Why was disco and jazz? It blows my fucking mind. I was like, who in fucking the boomer era was just like, turn this dreck off, and then, you know, put institutionally foundational music off? Some people racism, I mean, that is true. It is, you know, a racist by design to begin with. It is true. I don't believe it was because it was too freeform and dissonant. See, I could see that people were just not ready for it because everything else was like the Beach Boys, like giving them a the rest was just like Beach Boys giving them a 4 on the floor with like middling lyrics and then like a guitar riff. It might be too much for them. It might be too much for them. I saw a documentary on jazz mainly due to racism. I do think it was probably heavily skewed into the racism because disco too is like a pretty, like, I think a lot of disco artists were black for sure. So it does make sense if you filter it through that. That was just so much longer before like when I was even alive for me to even think about. But I mean, people are still like, I don't listen to rap, I just listen to video game music. There are still people to this day who are just like, candy's better. Candy is just like music. It's good when you take out the rappers. Now we hate country music. See, I kind of like country music in some degree. But I will say that like a lot of it is pretty cooked. I mean, like every musical genre has bangers and every musical genre has like, you know, the gristle at the bottom of the pan for sure. The Gorillaz edits that take out the rap. Cause like, I don't know. You blame the lead poisoning. Zygoth, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I don't know. Like, I understand being like socially predisposed to not enjoying it if you grow up in an area that doesn't listen to it. You know what I mean? Like if you, cause like when you're like a suburban kid, I feel like you can go one way or the other. You can either like overcompensate and be like the person who was frame 1 on the Drake Kendrick beef, or you could be like the other type of person that's just like, no, I only listen to the Doom OST. Not to put any disrespect on the Doom OST, it's fantastic. But like, you know what I'm saying right now? It's like the people who listen to like a monotypular type of music, and that music just happens to be like lo-fi versions of Breath of the Wild music. MF Doom OST. Did you guys see that MF Doom Slenderman video? I don't listen to a lot of MF Doom. I've never, like, I respect his music, and I think it does kind of bop a bit for sure. But the lasting cultural impact on MF Doom for me is the fucking Slenderman video, where the guy sounds like MF Doom, but he's not actually MF Doom. You hungry home invader? I'll tell you, I'll see you later. You hit me with a warm wiener. Twice. You ain't got no lips. How you gonna eat potato chips? Remember, all caps. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, no Russian voice. Remember, all caps. There are MF Doom fans among us. I just know about the terrible crimes he did. Music, not much. He did crimes? What the hell? I had no idea he did crimes. I had no idea about his record. I mean, a lot of musicians do crimes. Some don't see any sort of issue with any of their crimes. You can look at Drake. MF Doom is one of the most listened hip-hop artists. Oh, you're most... I was gonna stop you for a second. I was about to stop you for a second. I was like, there's no way you are capping. I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, yeah, he's very popular. Is Drake a crime? No, but he definitely did that. Do you listen to Sun Ra at all? Dude, I love Sun Ra. Also, Pregi, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I do love Sun Ra. I feel like Sun Ra is definitely not up my particular like nook and cranny of jazz that I enjoy, but I do like Sun Ra music a lot. I think Sun Ra is like it's too laid back for me in a way that like, well, it's really intelligent music. It's hard for me to keep engaged with it the same way I would be with like your average bebop, because bebop is like my favorite genre of jazz for sure. Especially the more, like, atonal you get with it, the more, like, nitty-gritty you get with it, the more, like, you get in the muck about it. If you guys are unaware of bebop, bebop is, like, how do I describe this? Bebop was the jazz movement to take jazz out of the easy listening genre and then turn it into something more experimental. So usually when you hear kind of polyrhythmic beats, you know, shit that is cooked up in a lab. We got some dude who went to like 13 years of music school to cook up this for like 2 people to enjoy. That's like more in the region of bebop. SHISHOU can teach jazz drumming. What I learned is I'm a very bad drummer. Wasn't he the alien? No, that's Paul. What I learned is I'm a very bad teacher. I'm a very bad teacher. Also, Shika, it's good to have you here. I tried to teach fighting games to KK when I went to her house last week. And then I was telling her shit like, you use this move to keep your spacing, and you use this move to like hit them low when they don't expect it. And then this is how you flash kick, and this is how you sonic boom, and then you're fine. And then she was just like, how do I move around? And I was just like, oh no, I didn't even start from square one. So I just had to go through the entire Undernight tutorial for like 40 minutes. Pretty safe to assume we've watched Cowboy Bebop. See, would you guys, one of my roommates proposed that Cowboy Bebop is the greatest anime of all time. And it's not like I disagree. Because I think that it's definitely one of the best of all time. Like, one of the best. But there has to be something better, right? Despite the fact that Cowboy Bebop has to be in the top 5 anime ever crafted, it's timeless. Like, there's never gonna be a time where Cowboy Bebop falls out of favor. Naruto? Dude, put some respect on Boruto. The greatest? See, it's tough. FMA? I would say Brotherhood for sure. I'd say Brotherhood's up there. So generally, like, 11 out of 10. You can't call it overrated because it's that good. It is, like, that good. I would say that you have to watch it at least, like, once every 5 years or so to, like, refresh your brain on how good it is. Because it's really easy to enjoy something to such a ridiculous degree. And then, like, you don't engage with it for, like, 10 years. And then you're like, maybe it was overrated. That's how I feel about a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I enjoy, but, like, I get really into it. And then I stop engaging with it for a long time. And I think, like, it couldn't have been that good. And then I'd see it again and I'm like, well, it was that good. Now tell me how good the live action show was. I can't do that because I didn't watch it. I'm not the type of person to rage watch things. If I know it's bad, I'm not gonna see it. I'm not even gonna see something that's good. That's why I didn't watch Ping Pong until this year. Also, Stray Wolf, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It will never fall out of favor. I feel like it's one of the most timeless anime of all time, but like, every time I think of something that like could take its place is like the foundational best anime. Also, Agnestel, it's good to have you here. I didn't greet you properly earlier. It's probably the easiest for people to watch that haven't watched anime before. It's like Portal 2. You could give someone Portal 2 or Portal 1 if they've never played a video game before, and then they will understand it eventually. It's like one of the few games that's like you can give it to someone and they will just get it. You know what I mean? Maybe the premise of like first-person control will take them a while to get used to, but it's not like Portal requires a lot of dexterity. It's just like mental acuity. You never understand hate watching? Do you have a job? Because that could be why. If you have a job, that could definitely explain it for sure. Do you think if Cowboy Bebop aired in this day and age, do you think people would still give it its flowers the same way? Or do you think that people would say, like, it's too put upon? Because, like, we live in an era now where I don't think anime's technically got any worse. I think the best running anime that we see now is, like, as good as it's always been. But, like, it does only get its summer in the limelight, for sure. Because, like, it was part of a time where you can enjoy something and then it will simmer in your brain for at least, like, a few weeks before, or maybe in a few months, maybe in a few years. Memes were, like, years long in the running. People were, like, saying, you know, Gangnam Style for, like, 3 years. Also, Dingus, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I don't get hate watching. Proceeds to go home from work to play a game that makes me unbelievably upset. Tekken. See, I'm trying to get to a point where I could play Tekken and just be like... Wait, what my mantra is now is when a character does shit that makes me mad, instead of saying fuck this character, I just say I was unfamiliar with your game. Instead of saying like this character is brain dead knowledge check, I just say sorry, I was unfamiliar with your game. I just try to channel Shaq with that one. Cause you just, hold on. You just imagine the image of Shaq saying that, and then it prevents you from like fallen into the dark side. There's quality games in the genre that fulfilled more, even more acclaimed games. See, that's how I feel too. Cause there are games that people say they're the greatest without any question whatsoever. I would say people do that with Ocarina of Time for sure, and I would not even consider Ocarina of Time my favorite Zelda game. Like, people say it's the best game of all time, and it's not even my favorite, you know, Legend of Zelda game in the series. Source: I escaped Dota 2 and MOBAs as a whole. So after the 7th or 8th depressive upset arc. I mean, I'm already there. I'm already there. This is not new. This is nothing new. Was really unfamiliar with the game tonight. I could be. There's lots of shit that I didn't know. Every character in this game has at least 100 things that they're like, you're gonna learn today, motherfucker, and then like you learn within the next week, and then you encounter the next one. I feel like Tekken is like, you have to be comfortable with the fact that your basics will not get you over the hump as much as you wish it would. I feel like if you have good fundamentals, you will win way more than you will lose. But I also feel like if you're not constantly keeping your head on a swivel in Tekken, you will be catching strays constantly. Because characters all have shit that make you think, what the fuck? What were they thinking? And it doesn't matter if they're good characters, it doesn't matter if they're bad characters. Like, they literally all have this shit. And it's a matter of, like, you accumulating the knowledge. You had to fucking, you know, water the plant every day. It's not a cactus, you don't water it once and then you're good. It's not like... See, I wouldn't consider Street Fighter that type of game, but Guilty Gear Strive, I feel like I did really well in Guilty Gear Strive without knowing nearly as much as I should. Like, I ended up with, like 180 or 1,080 elo. 1,800 elo, not 1,080. Holy schmoly, holy. Me saying I'm way better at Guilty Gear than I should have been with a 1,080 elo. I had like 1,800 elo in Guilty Gear Strive, and I was like, didn't know basic fundamentals to fighting games. I didn't realize that jump-ins tended to be plus on block. Shiheen reminded me of that recently. Shiheen, good lesson. Shiheen is the ultimate, like, he humbles you, because he beats you with good Tekken and he beats you with silly Tekken at the same time. Yeah, I feel like I did have a good core game plan for Strive, and that allowed me to find a lot of success. And I didn't have to worry about, like, a lot of character-specific issues unless they were, like, invalidated my kit. Because, like, characters would do all sorts of stuff in that game, but if you were strong, you would just win. In terms of, like, if you could hit them enough times. Tekken is like, you have so many layers of knowledge that you have to grasp that someone could really just come back at you even if their fundamentals are... Well, I wouldn't say they can always do this. They can do it sometimes. They can do it sometimes for sure. But there are more layers to it than just like being good at the game, I feel. Who did you play on Strive? Biken. I'll take that trade, Jazz, for Tekken lessons. I'm gonna have to take some serious backseating today. I feel like I have gotten better. I made a sad post that was just like, I haven't improved in Tekken at all. And then like, I fought people who were like way better than me, and I'm just like, I can see what I'm doing that's smart now. And then I fought people who were way worse, and I'm like fucking setting them up with frame traps and shit. You know what I mean? That I wasn't using before. Like, I'd hit them with jab and then do like counter hit confirms after. Biken's fun. Dude, tether combos were one of the best things that they gave her, and then everybody complained about it. Like, I don't care if we don't have old, you know, command grab out of dash or anything like that. Like, I like the tether. It's fun. Tether is really fun. Full zen with other fighters though, so your experience in that regard. You've only ever displeased with tag fighters? See, tag fighters are just like... How do I say this without being sorely, How do I say this without being sorely, what's the word? Tone deaf. How do I say this without being sorely tone deaf? Tag fighters are like the fentanyl of fighting games. I feel like tag fighters are like the fent of fighting games for sure. Because the people who are on them will swear by them, even though that it's like eroding their mental. Like, their brain is like a shadow of what it used to be after, you know, blocking the million foot dive. You gotta say it with your chest. Tag fighters are like fentanyl. And then someone clips that out of context and they're just like, shimadatiger belittles the drug epidemic. And I'm like, no, it wasn't me. It was the Chinese Vanguard spy in my League of Legends installation. Have you guys seen that video? It's the guy playing Valorant, and he's like about to lose, and then it's just like my Chinese Vanguard spy turning his mic on to coach me. Let me find it real quick. It's a good one. It's a good one. Let me play this one real quick. Also, EMOTES, it's good to have you here. Skullgirls fried your brain. See, Skullgirls has to be the most evil of evil fighting games, for sure. But the sickos love it, for sure. Alright, let me window capture this. Properties. Window capture. How do I make sure that this is small enough? I'm afraid of this doxing me. It's not gonna dox me. There's nothing on this window right now. Unless... No, there's nothing on here. Alright, let me shoot this down so you guys can see it properly. This has to be one of my favorite videos of all time now. I also make it bigger too. Let me pause the music. It's so good. This video is so good. You say that about every video? It's because I live a life of whimsy. You should try it. If every video is my favorite, then I'm living a life of fulfilling entertainment. I don't know if I've learned any jazz, but I'm learning so much about brain rot videos. I've been keeping the jazz albums away until we actually dip our toes into Tekken. It's so good. I found the secret to happiness. Just every video I see happens to be really funny. What's the other one I wanted to watch? Hold on. There was another... Oh, speaking of... Hold on. This one. Have you guys seen the rapping Chinese grandmas? Have you seen the rapping Chinese grandmas? They cook random shit that they find. They have some fucking bars, dude. We have to hear what their thoughts on the Kendrick Drake beef is. Like... We need the students to sit down because the, you know, Lao Shi is about to stand up right now. It's so good. Dude, you know this shit goes crazy though. It's like the meme where it's like written in Arabic and you're like, this better be funny as fuck. You also learn some cooking fundamentals too. This shit looks so good. Dude, this has to be in my playlist. An open mic that Tekken doesn't have. Didn't Tekken 7 used to have an open mic on PS4? That is hostile environment for sure. Dude, this looks crazy! They got the fucking watermelon on deck too! Dude, this is the crew I'm trying to roll with. This is the fucking crew I'm trying to roll with. I don't remember what the Chinese word for grandma is. Is it womeme? My grandma. That might be older sister. I know that it was Baba. I think that's dad. It's either dad or mom. One or the other. I mean, this is your parent. It's basically the same thing. Dad, mom, they're both your parents. They're basically the same thing. Dude, open mic. Oh my lord. I got a fucking jump scare just now. Open mic in fighting games has to be the most PvP enabled type shit imaginable, right? Especially Tekken, because Tekken is like one of the most toxic fighting games, for sure. Like, I say this out of love for Tekken, but I mean, I feel like Tekken has some real fucking sharks in the water. Cause it's like, it's people who play Street Fighter as a kid, they grew up playing like other fighting games. They grew up playing maybe like Marvel vs. Capcom. They branched a little into Guilty Gear possibly. Maybe they could have played some like, you know, anime fighters at some point. Maybe they played King of Fighters 2. People who grew up on Tekken, they're either working like a stable day job that gets them like 70, you know, 70K a year or something, or they're like or they're like the most like repentant people, you know what I mean? It's 4 AM for you? I hope you're able to sleep well. Please get some rest. Do not have to stay up on my accord. True successor to Xbox 360 open mics? I honestly don't think there could be. That shit was cooked in a half, for sure. Get done with your 12-hour shift and spend your 2 hours killing MFs. I honestly understand. Because Tekken is like, it's the most hateful game. It's like the hateful eight of games. It's like, there's nothing more demoralizing than being a fighting game player that plays other shit and then coming in Tekken and then someone with like 1,000,000 hours on fucking Battlefield and also like NBA 2K ends up like scloncing you. Like, that's crazy. You fight someone in Tekken and then they're like, they pull shit out that's never been seen in 30 years, and then you look at their Steam play history and they got fucking 40 hours in, or 40,000 hours in FIFA. Like, these are not fighting game players usually. These are like people who just play whatever game comes out, and then Tekken just has to be one of them. Nobody's more motivated in spite than fighting game players. That's true too. Especially after Twitter. Because then they, you know, they keep that shit to themselves. Beef used to be believable. Now it's like they're scared of getting canceled. You can't be toxic in fighting games anymore. Ultimate dude, it's good to have you here, and I didn't greet you properly earlier, but it's good to see you too. Because I feel like people tend to walk on eggshells more, which is like more understandable. It's better to be nice than to be rude. I would say it's better to be kind and teach people than to be like smelly and nasty about games that you play, because it's just games. But I feel like Tekken definitely still has that, like, we chopped the tree 30 years ago and then we still have its rings today. You know what I mean? Like, it's a Petri dish for sure. I think people just need to learn how to banter. That's the other thing too. I think people need to learn how to, like, not take criticism. Of course that too, but I feel like people need to learn how to, like, shoot the shit with other people in a way that, like, doesn't step on their toes. You made it. Motivated by spite, I'm motivated to get my favorite character better. Dude! Reina mains? We're eating well. I pay off at least 50 Reina mains on my payroll to keep her win rate down. It's like the people who shoot guns at their window to keep the property, like, prices down. I do that with Reina. I pay people to play her badly so that we never get nerfed. Perhaps we might even get buffed. They're gonna make forward 2, like, +6 on block. So many people are just hateful. What they say is banter to be friendly disrespect. Yeah, people tend to not be able to walk the line and they don't get the vibe check. They're not vibe preservers, they're like vibe forcers. Which might be one of the worst things that people can be. It's like a vibe destroyer or a vibe forcer. Which is like one of my flaws too. Cause, you know, I think if you're someone who like is always trying to make people laugh, you can never turn it off. It's just something that's on you all the time. It's a switch that you can't flip off. Cause like I talk the same way off stream to people that I do on stream. Like I make jokes the same way off stream to like my coworkers. And then sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't, but when it hits. I digress though. It's been an hour and 20, let's play some Tekken. When I say Hajime, you guys will say os, and then I'll introduce you to our first album of the day. Everybody ready? Everybody prepared? Also, Adam, thank you so much for the follow too. Everybody ready? Hajime! Os! Os, os, os. Os, os, os. Os, os, os. Let's play some Tekken. That's the wrong album. That's the wrong album, hold on. This is the right album. So we have on our left here, let me pause this music real quick. What we have on our left here is my actual record player. It's not a picture of it, it's a picture I found online. But this is my actual record player that I have. And then the album on the right is a physical album that I own too. It is Monin Expanded Edition by Art Blakey, who's one of my favorite drummers of all time. So let's start up with the warm-up here. See if we can get Spotify working too. So this has to be one of my favorite seminal jazz albums of all time. Art Blakey is a jazz drummer. He's probably one of the most influential jazz drummers of our time. I say our time as if I was living back in like the 60s. But he also was like a huge pioneer in the bebop genre too, which, as I said before, is one of my favorite genres of all time. So, just like a lot of albums these days, jazz albums back in the day also tended to have some sort of like bits to them. So after the warm-up, now we have Moanin'. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. This is one of the jazz songs that made me always think, this is the genre for me. Let me find, what's it called? Snip.exe, so we have the playlist above here too. Hopefully it'll start showing above my head too. Let me know if the music needs to be louder too, I can turn it up too. I don't think I've listened to this artist. I've been meaning to get to, but I don't. See, a lot of people dive into, like, Coltrane. A lot of people dive into, you know, let me find other people here. John Coltrane, sometimes Dizzy Gillespie, sometimes Miles Davis. I feel like Coltrane and Miles Davis tend to be, like, the biggest ones that people just know offhand. Because, like, their names have, like, huge value to them. Art Blakey, you gotta put some respect on Art Blakey. He's one of the most phenomenal jazz drummers of this era. Just because he was able to keep so many, you know, experimental runs into songs together, because the drums are the backbone of the rhythm of the band. If you don't have drums in a jazz band, it's gonna fall apart. They're the most important part of the band. And I don't say that as a jazz drummer. I say that as a... No, I do say that as a jazz drummer. Louis Armstrong is generally one of your heroes. Louis Armstrong definitely too. He's one of the most popular for sure. I almost didn't exist because of him. Because when Grandpa Tora on my mom's side came to America, he sold everything he had, like day one in New York, to go see a Louis Armstrong concert. And then he like left my grandma and like my aunt as collateral. He left my grandma and my aunt as collateral at the door. And then, like, sold everything to go see, fucking Louis Armstrong. And then, like, not even my other family members saw him. SHISHOU lore. It's so funny. Dude, if shit went wrong, I wouldn't exist to this day. But maybe that's why I am the way I am. Yeah, drums always keep people in tempo. I would say percussion tends to be, like... I don't think it gets a bad rep. Because people who know music tend to know the value of percussion. But, like, there's a lot of unspoken things about how percussion, like, stabilizes music in general. Because, of course, you lay down the rhythm, which is the most important part, in my opinion, at least. You can't have music without rhythm. And then, because, like, you can fucking clap your hands to make a song. People do hand percussion to make a song. Which is why, like, I try to show off jazz drummers, too. You could have a song without rhythm, but like it is one of the most important parts in my opinion. Used to honk the jazz too back in high school. Let's go. But like if you look at genres such as classical and baroque too, the timpani is the backbone of those genres, because the entire band's tonal backbone relies on the timpani sound, because it's behind everyone. And if you guys don't know what a timpani is a section of usually 4 to 5 drums that are tuned to actual notes to play, and they serve as like the plate that the food is held on, because they keep everyone within the what's the word? The key. They keep everyone within the key, of course. And then they also like they work as like I'm trying to like not you know, tie up my words like a shoelace here, but like they work to keep people within the key. They work to keep people like within the melody. And then because you could listen back to front, it travels to people much easier in a way that makes it so that they can hear before anything else. Because if you have someone playing into you from behind, you will hear that better than the people who are playing away from you from the front, which is why the timpani is held in the back. Jazz and Tekken go surprisingly well, because Tekken is like one of the most free-form games of our time. You know what I mean? I think Tekken is like one of the most free-form fighting games of our time. I was living against a particular SHISHOU setup earlier when I was going into training mode, and then I found that you could just do like 5 different things to get out of it, and I'm just like, holy shit, this wasn't real. But then I also found out that she can do like 3 other things to keep you from getting out of it too, and I'm like, oh my god, there's a, you know, we're just climbing up Jacob's ladder one rung at a time. This is a ping pong. It's basically ping pong. Ping pong's basically Tekken. No, it's 1v1. I've always thought that, like, I work better in solo sports than, like, team sports. And I feel like that could just be part of my, like, maybe personality flaw for sure. But that's why I think the ping pong anime is so interesting, too. Dude, are we getting anyone? See if we can get anyone now. No game audio? You are so right about that. You are so right about that. Properties. It was still set to Idle Showdown. Also, Shady, thank you for the offering too. Much appreciated. I hopefully have good game audio now. So we have this descending melody here on the piano for the solo. And then, as you can hear, roll into the descending. We have the build up into the descending solo, and then they bridge the gap by having Art, you know, do his drummel and then accent the notes leading up to it. It's a very simple way of just creating a musical phrase, but I always feel like it's really effective. Her brain is expanding as she listens. I feel like listening to jazz, it just like, it's made for me. I have the autism that's like, are we getting anyone here? Is anyone online? Why are you closed? Tell me why you are closed. This is a public place. This is a public space. I am here to play. I am here to rank up. Tekken 8 doesn't want me in. Tekken 8 doesn't want me in. I just got here. Please, I just walked over here. Jazz is too civilized and it's scaring the host. They wanted me to listen to the wub wub wubs of the Tekken soundtrack. Are you nuts? I just walked over here. What region do I play in? I play in NA. I play in NA. For now. Before they send my ass over to the gulag. Dude, I know it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's a faux pas to reference other streamers' jokes. But I would definitely say it's like out of fashion for sure. But there's been one Northern Lionism that's like stuck in my head. Come on! It's freak hour. Open up. Let me in. Let me in. Come on. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How was your night so far? Come on. Come on. I hope you're doing well. Let's go. Okay, let me in. Let's go. I have the bass solo in the background. I don't know who the bassist on this album is. I don't exactly remember the... Oh. Now we're back to the... What's it called? We're back to the main melody of the song. Isn't he bald? He is bald. Okay. Why do I have hardware lag? My 4080 is cooking under the sun right now. Okay. With punish, we got those. Tekken King? What the hell? This is ranked. Oh, please. I just walked here. This is ranked. What do you mean Tekken King? This isn't casual. Okay. I could win though. I could win though. He's got some setups though. Okay, nice one. He can win on this for sure. Throw. Low. Okay, low. We win. Let's go! Are you nuts? I just walked here. Okay. He doesn't punish the whip there, but he does sidewalk a lot. Dude, he sidewalks so much, call him a pedestrian. Dude, matchmaking is my biggest hater. They just remember the one time that I was, you know, connectionally challenged, but they don't remember all the times that I've been feeding them like the best net known to man. They only remember the times where I like walked over to the arcade and played it on their Wi-Fi setup. Okay, we can take this one. Next song, Are You Real? We are listening to the songs based on the albums. We are not listening to individual songs here. One of the best ways to get the vibe for various jazz artists in particular is to listen to the albums as opposed to like singular songs. Sidewalk, sidewalk. Sidewalk, please, sidewalk. Okay, duck. We're in. Dude, we're so in! We're so in! We're so in! Get his ass, get his ass! We're so in! Okay. Pocket change, I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. Government rebate, let's go! Tekken King, more like Tekken Jester. That's not punishable? What court of law is he fucking residing in? 1, 2, okay. 1, 2, side step, 1, okay. Okay, I wasn't familiar with the game, okay. Oh, nice side step into launcher. We take those on your side, I guess. You can have them. Okay, nice min, nice min. He seen me block low. Okay, you can take it, you can take it. Most Lee stuff is safe. He won't be safe. Lee should not be safe. That's actually fucked up. That he's so safe. Oh my god, he was ready for it. I should have just gone for the mid. I might lose. I could lose. He's Tekken King, bro! What is this matchmaking? How is that safe? Time to stream snipe. How is that safe, bro? How do I lose 400 points for that? I'm at the fucking... I don't want a one and done, but this is literally the most cooked matchmaking I've ever seen. I don't want to get fucking sent back to red because I fought someone who's fundamentally 6 levels above me. I don't want to do a salty one and done, but like it's not even by Tekken prowess either. Cause his Tekken prowess was over 100,000 more than me.
Get ready for the next
Like,
battle.
it's just not good ranked. All his highs and mids are safe. That's bizarre. This isn't safe for me. Dude, not even like a botched electric is safe for me. Yo, why did it make me lose 400 points? He was over 100,000 more Tekken prowess than me, and he was also like 6 levels of rank above me. He was Tekken King. He's like not even in purple or blue. Also, Shorty's gonna have you here. Rematching wouldn't make sense. See, I usually have enough like pride to rematch people. All right, we can win this one. All right, they're in the same rank as I am. Okay, strings. One, two, okay. She dodges. We have to watch our highs there because she can auto duck everything. This is a character that plays her own footsies. 1, 2, duck. Okay. 1, 2, pocket change. Dude, I'm taking that shit down to the coin laundry. Hand it over. Side step. Okay, side step. Low. That's a mid? That's a mid? Okay. We take these, we take these. 1, 2. 1. Oh, too far. I was unfamiliar with your game. We're not gonna demote. I have a family to feed. I have 2 cats to feed. 1, 2. Throw. Okay. Too far. 1, 2. Oh. Okay. One, 2, duck. Okay, no duck. I'm dead. I'm dead! I'm gonna get liverless though. The controller I play on is really bad D-pad. I feel like liverless is a good investment to make. Just because I feel like they're the future, but I also feel like pad is like made its way back to being really good too. Just based on the way that they design these games. Dude, I might get demoted. I'm not already gonna throw in the towel, but I might get demoted here. But it's okay, we can always get back. I just had a cooked set of ranked games. Mid? 3. 2. Okay. Throw. Okay. I have to laugh against Lily. She's like one of the most played characters against me. Demoting is fine. I don't want to think it. I don't want to demote. It is fine. Demoting is fine. Everybody does it. But like, nobody does it on stream in front of like 100 or so people. 2. Throw. Good duck. Dude, it's these string characters, brother. These string characters. I'm taking them back to the fucking cheese factory that they're from. It's string cheese all the way down. 2. Don't off access me. 2, 3. We heat. We don't get any OTG. Throw. Okay. We might die to this. We don't die to this. We die to this! I'm gonna fucking kill you! You lily playing motherfucker! GG! I wasn't familiar with your game. GG, GG. I wasn't familiar with your game. Wasn't familiar with your game. Wasn't familiar with your game. Sometimes you gotta back one step to advance two. That's true. Art of War and all. I'm really new to the game. I appreciate you calling out your moves. I like to like walk through my, as a streamer particularly, I like to walk through my mental plan before I do anything. Because you can't talk about shit when you're streaming for the most part. Because then you're like, you're dividing up your brain power to a degree that's like unreasonable. Oh fuck. No punish though. Okay. It's mid! Lily players need to be put on a fucking list, dog. Oh, Zizan, it's good to have you here. I've been doing well. Okay. They always fucking complaining about the character and they're like, sorry, I don't have enough customization slots for my 9 customizations I have. Let's see if I can do something that like I've been working on. Here we go. This is what I've been working on. I've been trying to incorporate more getting in based on like just using the regular forward 3 into Sentai. Fuck. That might be dead here. It always works for them. Never works for me. It always works for them. Thoughts on Elisa? Definitely a character that makes me want to rip my hair out. She's a VTuber character for sure, as in a character that VTubers play. Backdash? Works every time. Okay. Okay. We get enough pokes in. Mid into a combo. I hit with it every time. Might be punished here. Slow. I die here. I don't promote. I'm gonna be. No, actually, my health is fine. You may or may not be a Lily main. No, I could smell you guys here for sure. I mean, I'm a Reina player. Of course she's got a fucking jumping mid from that move. I'm gonna Butlerian Jihad against these characters, brother. At least the Jazz is fire. You play Asuka in T7. How do you feel about her in T8? So I played her in the start of the T8 beta, and then like I dropped her when Reina came out because I felt like Reina was a more fun character. But I heard that Asuka is like belligerent now. Imagine Lily mains to smell nice, to be honest. There's a 50-50 for it, for sure. There are Lily mains who shower like really well, and then there are Lily mains that like started a Mega 64 type like petition because they changed her panties to a shorts. You know what I mean? You guys are among good people, but you're also among us. Used to be Reina, now you're Lee. Is Lee like?
Get ready for
I feel like every character I play, like, everyone starts saying that they're, like, one of the top characters of all time in the start of the game, and then, like, afterwards, they're like, oh, they're fine. Reina seems to be, like, a lot of people still seem to think that she's really good, and I do too, but I also think that she's, like, I don't know, I can feel the cracks sometimes. But I also have this move. So, it's, you know, I can't complain. Any tournaments coming soon? I don't know if I have to do shit next week, but I do think that next week or the week after is the one that has the local again, and I hope to go to do better this time. Lily player male derogatory versus Lily player female complimentary. You're missing the important part. There's Lily player male derogatory slash gooner, and then there's Lily player male slash fine gay dude who watches a lot of RuPaul. I've seen the full breadth of them. I've done the
Imaginary
anthology on this.
techniques.
I know who played these characters.
Purple.
There's a fight this guy. Okay. We go for mid next. Mid. Alright. I could do with more lows on him. Ah, I pressed. Dude, I'm back to red. I'm kind of depressed about that. That's okay. No. No one who's seen the top has done so without despair. No one who's ever won has done so without losing. Okay. Bait. Okay. Bait used to be believable. He's gonna try to get the low. I called it out! But Michael Murray said no, it's reactable. I fucking called it out and I knew it was happening. You heard me. It happened. Kazuya players say this is a hard to get win condition. Also, NikkeiNata is gonna have you here. I hope you're doing well. Kazuya players tell me that that's a hard to get win condition, and then they're just like, yeah, the combo does 1,000,000 damage, but like you can't ever get it in a real match. I'm like, just fucking hit someone. 2. Okay, this one. I should have hit him with more lows. Not far enough. Alright, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. You play Lily because she's the only character I don't suck at. She's definitely good. For sure. She's really good. Kazuya players will tell you that this is like the hardest thing to do in the entire game. They'll say like, yeah, of course the damage from that combo is like good, but like, you'll never get it in a real match. And all you have to do is just counter hit someone with like a tracking move. Alright, nice 50-50. He's gonna hit me at the mid next. We'll grab him. Try to bait 3 + 4 for... What's 3 + 4? Do you mean bait his 3 + 4? Because I don't know what that is. And one of the biggest problems with Tekken is that like people will tell me what to do. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. Okay. Duck. I win. Let's go! Yeah, the drums on this track go crazy. This is the drum thunder suite from Art Blakey's Monin. It does feature a lot of Art Blakey himself on the drums, which is what I like about it. Throw. Nice. Okay. I think he's gonna go next. Okay. We'll win this one. I locked in. I have the fish in the bear's paw. Big out. Why don't you just win? Alright, hold on. Because you asked nicely. What the hell? Is he gonna low next? Fucking calculated. What the hell? Did it just push me back enough? Okay. 1, 2, duck. See if we can wall spot him. We're off axis, so we don't... Okay. 1, 2. Mid. 1. Oh. We win. And that's how it's done. We need to get the wave dash for Oki. I need to get better at my wave dash Oki. So why is he a demon boy? He got thrown off a cliff and he didn't like it. Small Cat Blaze is gonna have you here. Full crouch, down forward 4. Oh, I see what you mean now. I understand what you're talking about now. It's fun if you don't do her Oki. I feel like she does have a lot of damage without knowing any Oki. That's one of my problems with her is that like I don't know any Oki on her. Can Reina do traditional wave dash? She can, but she can also like do the singular wave dash with the easy input. Duck? No ducks? He doesn't really like to duck a lot. Throw. Okay. Throw. There we go. So we can either like try to counter hit him with mids. Hit him with lows. Lows seem to be very effective. My problem with the lows against him is that they've tended to be like... He's got a very like canned offense here where he does a low into a mid. 1, 2. Duck. No duck. Oh no. Tekken, you have betrayed me once again. Oh fuck. Misinput. Okay. We roll. There you go. You consider mids loud? Your Honor, I was smoking that loud. The evidence we found in Discovery have shown you were in fact smoking the mid pack. Okay. I got clipped. Somebody help me? Aw, fuck. One of the things too I have to get used to is just not spamming my controller for movement. Aw, missed. Okay, we duck here. Oh, that's good mid. He's confident in his mids now. So you can fish them out like this. We'll probably lose here. We lost interaction. Mid. Okay. Mid next. And then low. 1, 2. You saw me call it out. Oh my god. I'm in his head. Low. Low. Okay. We stopped his heat. We stole his heat. We stole his heat. Let's go. We have our own heat to fucking contend with here now. Okay. Throw. And then we're gonna do the same mix up on him again. Oh, we didn't do running. I was gonna try to do wall running. Oh, he doesn't whip punish. It's not fast enough. GG. Confident mids Michael. Also, Red Pen, it's good to see you. Hope you got to see the night sky today. I know that's a very kind message, but it's very ominous. What do you mean you hope I got to see the night sky today? It's very ominous. What do you mean? Did something happen to it? Hold on, let me look at the window. How's the light pollution in the dojo? Oh, it's actually good here. Northern Lights? Wait, what? I don't live in Scandinavia. I know people have tended to people have told me that I have an accent that they can't place. I don't care if it's going that far south. Wait, are the Northern Lights coming to America? Is it a world tour? Arkansas is getting it. Well, if Arkansas is getting it, it must be here. Cuba, it's good to see you. Big magnetic storm. Oh no, I gotta keep my ass inside. No wonder nobody's on Tekken tonight. They're fucking stuck in the magnetic storm.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me see if I can see it outside. Let me take a look. Dude, I'm gonna look out and then I'm gonna fucking get like someone taking a photo of me. What's the anime called? Perfect Blue style. Alright, let me take a look out. I don't know if I could see it from here. Do you guys know how long it's gonna go for? Because I'm gonna be driving tonight. Wi-Fi on PS5? Bro, get that shit away from me. Get that loud mess out of here. Get that loud mess out of here. The aliens are hogging the ranked right now. Couple of days? Dude, how did I not know this? Dude, you should paint it, Antonio. That'd be sick. How did I not know this? SHISHOU, the hell soup is launch punishable. Counterpoint. Wait, counterpoint. Hold on, counterpoint. This. PC Wi-Fi? That's not any better. You tell me it's launch punishable counterpoint? I can shake them out like 2 brown coins and 1 silver one are about to pop out of their pants. Big fan in the night sky and fluffy clouds in the day. Honestly, that's how I'm trying to live my life too. Try to be mysterious, Shimada, but yeah, I was referring to this guy. Yeah, honestly, I thought you were like telling me that like the Erusians were about to shoot off the satellite destroying missiles. They call it the Shimada punish. Everything that I can punish, I go for with this. The wall sending 4 is simply just too good. Because then you can just shake them loose. What's the max combo damage I can get off that? Because it's like 1, 2. If we do that, we get like half their health bar. Well, I guess not. The verdict is out as how much we get from this. What about this one? Also, I hope you enjoy your lyric. Thank you so much for stopping by too. One of the few things I've been trying to do too is like frame trap them from this. Because if you do put an action, put an action after block. Is there a put an action after hit? I guess not, huh? Guess not, huh? This is +8. Hold on. This is 16. So if they press anything after a jab here and we hit them, keep in mind, if we hit them, then we can hit them with the razzle dazzle if they press anything. If it's on block, it's +1. So if they try to throw anything out that's like slower than 15 frames, they get the razzle dazzle too. They get hit with this. Hold on. Hold on. They get hit with this one. Which seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. SHISHOU looking at the full combo on the table, clueless. Do you play Tekken a lot? Are you a veteran in Soul Calibur as well? I played Soul Calibur as a kid. Once. Not once. I played it a lot as a kid. But like, playing fighting games as a kid just means like playing either with your friends or if you were like me and you like played board games by yourself because you were an only child. You play the story mode. And I was playing the hell out of the Soul Calibur story mode with Link. But I never kept up with the series because my parents never bought me the other games. They only bought me Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube. Because they never bought me an Xbox and they never bought me a PlayStation. I had to buy them myself. Also, Senior Paps, it's good to have you here. What's good? What's good? Is that the Jonkler? What the hell? Is that the Joker? This struggle. Dude, he started with the fucking... the Yopper. What the hell? This guy's belligerent. Alright, does he block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't familiar with the game. Okay, we can block this. We can't block this. I can break these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs. Dude, we're gonna stop his promotion. We're getting back to purple today. Okay. He likes to hit stuff. He likes to hit buttons. So if we just stand far away from him, he's probably gonna whiff on something. Okay. Wasn't familiar with your game. It's a small combo, but it checks out. It's an older combo, but it checks out. 1, 2, throw. Here's another 1+2 break. We can break the wall. If we realigned, we could have broke the wall. Oh, buddy. Dude, he hit me with the swing in a dream. He's gonna jonkle me. It's the broker. It's the smoker. Okay. That's punishable, right? There's no way that his palm strike up is not punishable. Cause it's got a down forward 2 phenotype to it. Low? Oh my god! I'm sick and tired of these fucking mids that continue into or lows that continue into mid. Don't pay attention to the fact that I use them a lot too. Low? Okay. Alright, we're gonna launch punishment for real this time. For eel. There you go. I'm sorry, brother. Red ranks are just not for you yet. You should have challenged me in 300 years. Never just drag me in after the nerves. I don't wear my honky pads. You can't say that on Twitch. They'll fucking get you. Also, Elemental Cross, I didn't greet you properly, but I hope you're doing well. 3 is worth playing. 4 is worth it if you want to see what the series lost its way. The train wreck 6 is underrated. So I played 6 when it came out, as in like I bought it and then like I played it for a day and like I didn't touch it. Low. Mid. Dude, I should just fucking whop him. One of my worst habits is that sometimes I'm like the guy from ping pong and then like I win really hard and I'm just like, I'll just let him have it. That's what happened to me at the first local I went to for Tekken, is that I was beating the guy really hard. It was the wrong player who lied, by the way. I was beating him really hard and then like I just let him have it and then like he took it back and then I was like, wait, though, I shouldn't have done that. So like Virtual Fighter, I always wanted to like Virtual Fighter. But Virtual Fighter doesn't like being liked, unfortunately. Dude, he's got, okay, I gotta fucking research this. We gotta put some R&D on Victor's, not Victor, he looks like a Victor though. We gotta put some R&D on Dragunov's, low and a mid. I break, okay. 1, 2, throw. Yeah, I'm shaking the junk around. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, throw. Oh, okay, we're in. Okay. We win. 1, 2. This is a fucking game for clowns. No wonder he's the Joker. This is a game for fucking clowns, dog. What the hell? Alright, I can't be mad. It was funny. Alright, why did I do that? I could have just done this. What the hell? I thought that was a joke move that he can do. I didn't realize he could actually cancel it like that. Cancel culture has taken Dragunov. He can now cancel his low. Does he think he has Asuka? Okay. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Fuzzy, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Shorts, it's good to see you. We truly live in a society. I need to get better at punishes. As you can see, probably I put a lot of damage on the table just because like I don't low punish correctly. Alright, how was this one? I didn't go for the combo. You tell me that's not OTG? I'm literally fucking tipping my toes at him. I'm dipping my toes in him. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Yo! Wait, we're Battle Pass gamers. Alchemist J, thank you so much for the follow. We're Battle Pass gamers. Look at this. Look at this. What's going on in the Battle Pass here? Dude, I can't be slacking like this. I can't be demoted back to red rank. Dude, did you see Koyo got to blue in like 2 days? Koyo got to, I know it's not, you know, it's not kosher to compare yourself to others, but like Koyo seriously got to blue in like 2 days. That shit made me like scared. I thought we were even rivals. She's like 3 ranks above me now. I have to catch up to her. Alright, show me the Tekken pass. Where's the pass? Oh, there it is. Give me the pass. Is this it? Tekken 5 pass. Take me to the pass. Take me to your pass. Vegeta arc? Dude, I'm on my Vegeta maxing now. I should get a Vegeta hairline on my 3.0. Dude, it's calling to me, I'm not gonna lie. Cause it gets refunded. If I buy it, it gets refunded. I'm thinking about it. There's a part of me that's thinking about it. Cause then I could get all the shit here. I can get fucking Ball. This is something I'm familiar with. I know Ball. I know Ball. I know her. Dude, do you think... No, this is gonna be funny. Do you think that Ball is not gonna be applicable to any of the next season characters? Do you think that the items, because it says total 33 for these characters. When Lydia comes out, do you think that these items are not going to work on her? We got ball in here. It's the best battle pass item. You have to get 45 levels of the battle pass before you get the fucking blender ball. Put this shit in your cup and shake it up for a protein drink. Ballless. Should it work out for future DLC characters? Yeah, they'll put it in the Tekken shop for $5. They'll put it in the Tekken shop for $5 if you want to get ball in your later characters. We can be jury too. We could be jury. So here's another version of Monin. So I have 3 versions of Monin on this playlist here. We have 2 from the Art Blakey album, and then we have 1 from Mingus. And Mingus is I believe Mingus is a jazz bass player. I'm pretty sure bass is what he plays. I could be sorely mistaken. But if I'm right, he's one of my favorite jazz bass players. But he's also one of my favorite jazz composers too, because he's put some fucking smack into his jazz for sure. $6, which actually means you have to spend 10 to get it. If they made a ball $6 and the outfit's $5, color me surprised for sure. Dude, Charles Mingus goes crazy. Also, Bird Almighty, it's good to have you here. Mingus is also your favorite child of Norman Reedus. See, I thought it was funny that it named his child Mingus, but like, that's the name of like a world-renowned jazz artist. Maybe he just knows ball. He could just know ball. They would definitely not keep the ball away from the Polish Prime Minister. I'm thinking I might play Lydia when she comes out. They seem to be following the footsteps of like the previous Tekken where they released a DLC character and they're like fucking overcooked so you have to buy them. They're not following the idea that Guilty Gear Strive does where they just release a DLC character that's so underwhelming that like there's no reason to play them. Unless it's Happy Chaos. Because that's the shit that Guilty Gear was on for the longest time. Every time they released a DLC character. That's why it's a game of the people. Because they'll make you... Oh, Creed is screaming in the background. Creed! 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 Creed!
Get ready for the next
Creed.
battle.
Where is she? She was sitting on the chair screaming. She wanted me to go pet her. Baiken... I don't think Baiken was that good at start. She was okay. She was really good after the first patch, though. Because they buffed her after. She started pretty underwhelming. And then they patched her after, and then she... Free thinking? Free thinking Claudio meant to be like... Literally did the meme for me. He did the running move for me. Okay. Alright, he's fucking knows ball. He knows ball. We have a resident ball knower. Side step. Okay. He knows ball. He's aware. So we can hit him with the mid. Alright, let's go for the combo. I probably couldn't have canceled it there, but I have a bad habit of always canceling out of heat. Low. Okay. Mids. My health bar. My health bar. 1, 2. There we go. I took a gamble. I sports bet like I'm an Australian. And then I hit him with the 1+2 after. Okay. 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 I pressed. I deserve this. I was unfamiliar with your game. Player players love to press the Superman punch and get high crush. It's a high? Wait. This means so much to me. I didn't know. Dude, I was unfamiliar with your game. I didn't know. This means so much, bro. I didn't realize that they were fucking cooking with avocado oil. I thought they were on the you know, the fucking olive oil shit. I didn't realize that they were fucking on avocado shit. Dude, I'm not scared of him anymore. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, everyone will get like a lot of this for sure. Low. Okay. One, two. Let me take this. This promotion, it's in the bag. What game is this? What game is this? My favorite KK cyber chatter is the guy that always asks, regardless of what she's streaming, is this game new? Do you like it? That's my favorite chatter in her stream. Because he does it for ASMR too, which is really funny. Oh, dude, I dug. I was unfamiliar with your game. I might not win this one. He could win this combo if he's got that dog on him. Yeah, he's got the dog in him. Also, this Walker, I didn't greet you probably, but I hope you do well. Dude, look at him! I didn't realize that it was this easy. I was thinking that Claudia was just a fucking force to be reckoned with. No wonder Jin hates fighting Reina. Because she's got down forward and full crash 4. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Throw. I'm dead. He's good enough to kill me. If he's got that dog in him, he's not gonna kill me. He's not gonna kill me. He could've. He could've. If he used his heat, he could've, for sure. Motherfucker! GG. GG. I went for a forward 4-2. I went for a 4-4-2. You want it done, motherfucker, you free-thinking piece of shit! What's your fucking problem? What do you have to go? The wall running store? What, are they running a special? What's the rush? You have to go back to your part-time job to make another $5 to buy the other set of costumes too? What's the rush? Where are you going? Come back here. Free thinking motherfucker. You think you're free thinking? You're free basing. There's nothing free about your thoughts here. You put the fucking bleach in the kitty litter. That's the only free you got here. You made mustard gas and now your actions are influenced by your decroded brain. They think that they're free thinking. I gotta fucking look at their Steam profile. Tell me what type of person this is. No information giving. First... Holy shit. He's a plugger too! He's a plugger too! The people in the fucking comments are like, you plugged on me, you bitch. This guy deserves 0 respect. He deserves 0 respect. This man deserves 0 respect. What the hell? Wow, this made day. Some people, like, will not be seeing heaven. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect. Some people play a Catholic character, yet they'll never meet God in their life. Let's start the queue again. I'm gonna take a drink of water, too. So-called free thinkers when they're about to lose a match in Tekken. Dude, I was thinking about, if he did the wall running, I was thinking about doing a rage art. We don't know if he's actually a plugger, though, because, like, the streets are saying he plugged at least 3 days ago. According to the streets, he is plugged at least 3 days ago. So maybe he is. I'm gonna get our promo, though. It was just an unforced error, for sure. Because I could have won if I just waited. I think that if I stood here, and then I saw him run at me, I could have, like, hit this really quickly. One of my worst habits is that I go for this, or arm. I go for this arm. I go for this on accident. Because I hit the button too quickly. Also, thank you for the clip, too. Much appreciated. That guy was definitely not a free thinker. Free thinkers are willing to put themselves on the line and play again. You know that guy, like, got to purple on the back of, like, 1,000,000 one and dones. Got a disconnection ankle bracelet on.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, we're finding Leo here. I'm just trying to get back to purple. I will say though, the rank does come with the experience. I think the music stopped. I think we're not on the art Blakey anymore. We're gonna have to change it soon. There's a character that I'm not super familiar with, despite the fact that I played them. Just because I don't know their Tekken 8 version. Duck. Okay. I wall. 1, 2. 1. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. Good low block. Koyo ult account, she's gonna fucking kill me, bro. Dude, Koyo's a god gamer. I never doubted her, but like, I thought we were like closer. Cause like, I beat her in the first to 5, I think. I could be wrong though. Oh my god. I'm telling myself it's hard because it's worth doing. Also spectacular, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Nothing that's easy will reward you. Unless it's like brushing your teeth. It's hard because it's worth doing. The opponent won't just lay down and let me beat them. I have to work for it. 1, 2, okay. I duck. Wait. I wasn't familiar with your game. Dude, I have to just channel Shaq. If I channel Shaq, I'll never be mad. Unless they're like a repugnant person. Like the guy who's the plugger. Plug a little weird, but you chill. Okay. The plug a little weird, but she chill. Okay. We break these. Dude, this jazz is fucking fueling me right now. Okay, duck. Up you go. 1, 2. Wall carry. We're playing Ken. Half your health. Is that plus or minus? Because I get hit with that down forward 1 a lot. Because I can't tell if it's plus because I can't press after. Okay. Up you go again. If it don't broke, don't fix it. Okay. Good mid, good mid. I pressed. Oh, the dude's low. Nice break. No! How could you dare do the same thing to me again? Tekken Tuesday streams even though our time zones conflict. Dude, I know she doesn't still stream Tekken Tuesday because she's on vacation, right? She's in a new country. But she has been like progressing and earning pretty crazy. And I say progressing purposely because she's progressing. She's got that pog. She's got the pog flowing through her. Okay. See if we can get an unforced error. And that's what I was looking for. Well, okay. No change. No change. No change. Alright, let's use a dick jab. When in doubt, dick jab it out. There you go. They're still coming out with new countries? If you can make a country, what would it be? What would it be called? I make Shimadlandia. 2. Held forward on accident. 1, 2. Okay. I see June in the background. Okay. This one. Use our tools. Oh my god, the cameraman's using all his tools in the book? What happened to the game I love? Okay. We break, we break. They don't break. Let's go! What's the constitution of Shimadlandia? Do we rank up? This game? This game. A, no games will ever do this to me. Twice. No games will ever do this to me twice. B, you must use your turn signal every time you merge a lane. And if you don't, you will be shot on sight. You won't be using the HOV lane if you're driving with only one person in your car. Main character ass syndrome. Okay, good lows, good lows. One of my coworkers plays this character, and then they told me that like everything that Leia does is fake, but I don't know if I can believe it. They used to be believable. They used to be believable. Okay, okay. I was unfamiliar with your game. Low, okay. Get an unforced error. Oh shit, we're so close. We were so close. I did it down 2 instead of down forward 2. We've had multiple personalities. Dude, get your ass on twitch.tv, start streaming. The people love that. I think successful VTubers, at least 80% of successful VTubers, or at least VTubers of like some notoriety or popularity, are like mentally ill. At least 80% of them. I wouldn't consider myself a popular VTuber, but I do consider myself of someone of like some standing, at least, because like some people know me at least. And if people don't know me, it's like other VTubers know me. And I'm probably mentally ill too. The difference is that they have the mental illness that makes them say like specious things about different ethnicities and types of people, and I have the mental illness that makes a voice in my head speak Chinese to me when I'm in the middle of a ranked game. We're not the same. Holy shit! And he's going off right now! One, two, three. Okay. Okay. Big wins, big wins. Big things happening, big things happening. Big things happening. Big things are happening. Oh shit. Okay, Leo's probably gonna dab on me. Demon Paw. Pocket change. VTubers when they end stream and go look in the mirror and see the human being and not an anime girl. No, they still see an anime girl. It's like Song of Saya. Aw, 2. Okay. We whiff punish here. Low tier god voice whiff punish combo. Okay. Unforced error. It's coming. It's coming. I sense it. I smell it. There it is. We can win off this. Okay, we can win off this. There you go. This is what I've said before. If you just use your heat when you know the combo will win, you could just win it. Let's go! Take me back home. Country roads. This is where I belong. Alright, let's see if we can rematch them. Oh, wait. We already got 2 for 2. Song of Saya mentioned let's go. Dude, one of my fucking coworkers brought that up once, and then they quit like 2 months later. And I'm just like, was something that mattered? Did HR get to them? Let's go! Back to life, back to reality. Dude, the couch in the flame ruler looks kind of comfy. That's the divorced dad couch. This is the... I know, it's crazy that they always tell you it's the first time you've been promoted. Back in the Urple. Let's go! We did it! Inside of every fighting game player are 2 personalities.
Imaginary technique.
Purple.
Purple.
I don't know if I heard NECO earlier today, because he did the same thing. He did the purple. I hope you're doing well, NikkeiNata, if you're still here. NikkeiNata. We're so back. Blue next. I combine the blue and the red. I make purple. Why is red... This is fucked, actually. Can someone clarify this? Why is it red, purple, blue? Why is it not red, blue, purple? Because red and blue make purple. Okay. Switch to the next album here. This is the next jazz album we have here. My nose is stuffed. This is the next jazz album we have here. It is by Roy Campbell Jr., who is a trumpet player. I try to feature people of different musical instruments in the albums here. We have 4 albums. I don't know if we're going to get through all 4 here, but this is Roy Campbell from his album Communion. He's got songs such as Communion, Vigilance. Vigilance might be my favorite on this track. Chant for Don Cherry, Air Pockets, blue for Albert and Don Ayler, and 1 for Hannibal. He's got a very, like, noir aesthetic to him, I feel. His jazz is a very noir lilt to it, comparable to other people, where a lot of his jazz just feels, like, so movie-esque. That's one of the things that stands out for him. And I also feel like he's able to take such a good front man position with the trumpet without, like, overpowering the rest of the band. So it's one of the things I like about Roy Campbell. This is Roy Campbell Jr. and Pyramid. Let's go into the next game here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going from red to blue, so of course it would be purple. No, red and blue together are purple. Once you've made purple, you can't unmake it. What's a Corvus Berry and Quetzalhan's Quaddle? It's good to see you. Why isn't it Roy G. Biv? See, you're asking the real questions here. Loved him in Metal Gear, didn't know he made music. Which part about him did you like in Metal Gear? When he gaslights you? In like every game he's in? No one is talking about this. No one is talking about how Roy Campbell just gaslights you in literally every game he's in. He's like untrustworthy in every game. It's insane. When he banged the Raiden's wife, but not really. See, that's also the most fucked up part too. I think I need to blow my nose. I need to blow my nose.
Get ready for the next battle.
Every single part of Raiden's story is just like unfortunate. Which I like how it's written because I think it's purposely unfortunate. He's just living a life that's like never getting better, despite the fact that the things around him are getting better. But he just has to take a foothold and understanding that his life can be fine the way it is. He can be fine the way it is. His life could become better. Also, Beaker, it's good to have you here. And Lap, it's good to see you too. I'll be doing well, Lap. His life is ruined. Hilarious. That's Raiden and Rising. Oh my fucking god. Out of the oven. Okay, okay. Lock in. Lock in. Okay. String user. Throw. Dude, the new counter hit throw is so funny. Okay. Misinput. Misinput. I was unfamiliar with your game. Oh, nice one, nice one. See if we can get under here. The Leo Nation. Dude, where are all these Leos coming from? No one plays this character. What happened to the game sound? They took all the game sound away from the fucking game and they put it in the counter hit animation. What the hell? He's allergic. Okay. Mid. Okay. I pressed. I deserve death. Sorry for pressing against you, Leo. Sorry for existing. I didn't even duck. Okay. Is Leo weak to sidesteps? I guess we can see this. Their offense is very linear, this person in particular. Okay. Nice health sweep. Okay. We got our health back. We health sweep. Mid. I ducked. Low. Okay. Fucking Mario woohoo ass. You wanna jump? Mario Maker looking ass. Listen, if you wanna be Xiaoyu, you better be Xiaoan. 1, 2. +2. We can do this. We can do this too. We don't scale and we get blue sparks. We hit black flash on him.
Round 4. Fight.
He hit me with the fucking wahoo. That was our first win. That's okay. We'll get 2 more. You can probably launch this for that. Low. Okay, that's not plus. I've just been fucking Manchurian candidated into thinking that's plus. Okay, nice one. I was unfamiliar with the game. Got no heat left. Let's go! Let's go!
Fight.
They were ready for it. They were ready for it. Dude, I brought the smoke and they brought the heat. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Tracks. 1, 1, 2. We get wall. At wall, we hit this. Which means we hit this. Wall decided we do not hit that. Wall said you really do not gotta hand it to her. Okay. Low. That's... There we go. I was like, what world is that safe? In what world is that safe? Manchurian candidates speak on that. My lawyers have informed me not to. My lawyers have informed me not to. Let's go! Alright, let's get back to it. You don't want to one and done this guy. Also, Rita, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Dude, I'm sure every one of you guys has seen the shit about the Microsoft layoffs. Very sad situation. Of course. The people who I've seen who've turned it into a console war thing, they will not be seeing heaven. There we go. I've seen such a fucking like bevy of people being like, this is why ex-cucks are losing the console war. And I'm just like, brother, people lost their jobs. We can hate Microsoft and Sony together. We can hold hands together in this war. We don't have to say that like people losing their jobs is a win for you. It's not like they're gonna come to Sony because they're gonna get the same shit happen to them. People were like power scaling layoffs and I was just like, this is morally cooked. They're like, the developers are like putting their fucking heart out on Twitter for you. Okay. Duck. Okay. Duck. Throw. Just for you. Just for your eyes. Just so this video goes viral. Oh no, I dug. He's gonna hit me with the woohoo! That was around the world in 80 days type combo. Where the hell was he going? Say spec? Okay. J Easy type cold shoulder. Low. Oh. I could have launch punished that for sure. Launch punished here. Dude, I might be cooked here. I might be cooked here. What piece of plastic is your god? Probably the Steam Deck. There's no system that's like better, like, value than the Steam Deck in my opinion. Because almost every, oh fuck, oh no. Hey, duck, throw. Duck. Oh, I forgot it's fucking string. What if this is the type of game where you could just hit the buttons until the buttons hit you? Also, Rocket Techno, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow earlier. His name is Vato Cupid. There's a question I want to ask about like a Spanish term for someone, and I didn't know if it was like extremely offensive or not. So I've like held off on asking it because I was gonna say Akuma reminds me of one. But I've been scared to ask it. So is this a safe place? Because I genuinely don't know if this is an offensive term, but it's got the makings of one. Is cholo an offensive term? Is that an offensive thing to call someone? Okay, nice min. No? Okay. I was gonna say, I saw gameplay of Akuma in Street Fighter 6, and he's got East LA Cholo vibes to him somehow. He's just hitting me with the mids, and the mids are hitting! Brother, get me out of this fucking infinite Tsukiyomi! He's got East LA Cholo, like, blood in him, for sure. Like, I could see him, like, wearing the clothes. Duck? No duck? Me when I go to the park and it's all turtles. Big duck? Listen, just hit rock every time. This string cheese motherfucker. I hate this character, dog. GG's though. GG's though. I don't think you're using the word correctly. Does Akuma have Unk energy? I don't think Akuma has Unk energy. Unless you're talking about like Unk Sakuna. I think it's a weird one. Apparently it could be used as a slur or it's like, hey bro. I'm from Peru, and cholo, depending on the context, can be offensive, said in a derogatory term. In Mexico, I think it's considered derogatory. See, where I'm coming from is that I've always heard it as a term to describe someone who's like trying to be more gangster in a way. Like that's where I hear it. But like when I think of like Third Strike Akuma, like it comes to mind. It's basically a pimp. Is it really? That's not what I've heard it from. I feel like we got some competing interest here. So this fucking drum solo that goes crazy. This drum solo here goes crazy on this song. It's more like a you know, it's not a drum solo as much as it's a trumpet solo, but my bias is pointed to the drums for sure. Yeah, I'm going by LA terms. You've seen cholos in Vietnam. When were you in Vietnam? Dude, the fucking cowbell in the background here? Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. There's a drummer off there fucking shits in this one. It's a very syncopated drum backing. But I think that makes a great solo. Because a lot of solos explore syncopated rhythm ideas. And then they're able to land to come back into the rhythm itself. Which is what makes solos so satisfying. Especially drum solos. Because like you hear drum solos and if you isolate them, you're just like, cut that loud noise out. But then you hear them like in the context of the actual song. And then you understand how good they are. You were very specifically named after a drummer. Like your name or Blazing Bear? Can you imagine Bebop with like a djembe? That shit would go hard, bro. I have a funny djembe story. Remember I told you guys about the Mormon kid in my band? Back in high school that was like a cryptocurrency guy before cryptocurrencies like came through. Like he had like hundreds of Bitcoin when Bitcoin was like 2 cents. He was like a straight up like bully too. He was like genuinely like a bully, but he was also like very Mormon too. So all of his bullying had like, when he would bully someone, it would have some sort of like judgmental lilt to it from like a standpoint where he was like, I'm right because God agrees with me. But one of the funniest things he's ever said, and you don't have to give it to him, you don't have to hand it to him. I'm not saying you have to hand it to him, but it was really funny. Sometimes awful people say funny things. Like Low Tier God is a great example of this. But we were getting like a jam circle going in the like the percussion section. And then everyone was playing a djembe. Everyone was playing a djembe, which is a hand drum. If you're unfamiliar with what a djembe is, it's a hand drum. And they were like going back and forth. One person brought a doumbek, and then they were just like, yeah, the doumbek's here. And then they couldn't, one of like the freshmen, they couldn't find like a djembe or anything similar to that. The only thing that they could find was a fucking like cooked Fisher-Price bongo, like Donkey Konga type controller bongo that looked like it was like $3. And then he took it to the drum circle, and I can't say the word that the Mormon kid said because it's against TOS, and I also like morally disagree with it. But he was like, he said a word for gay people, for sure. But we'll substitute it out for like, there's like no substitute to make it as horrible yet funny at the same time. But he called them like he called him like a bongo and then like the slur, which is just the most like 4chanian like phrase you can ever hit someone with, in my opinion. He said, "Get out of here, bongo. This is a doumbek circle." Which is, yeah, get out of here, bongo friend. This is a doumbek circle. And that line is so fucking cooked, but it's lived in my brain ever since then. Because it's like the worst guy imaginable saying it for something that's so stupid. Bro listens to Infowars. Probably. What's good, Snake? Good to have you here. I was like, this is like the most cooked thing to be homophobic over. Like, he was just trying to chill with the bongos, bro.
Get ready for
But
the
it's lived in my
next
fret,
battle.
my head since then. Also, Fuji's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Guy definitely sucked though, in like every way imaginable. Dude, look at them. Hear them go in the background. Alright, let's get this one. Dude, the cowbell into the China symbol
Get
goes
ready
crazy.
For the next battle.
Into the splash symbol too. Trick him into drinking caffeine. I've seen that motherfucker drink soda. I know he's not going to Mormon heaven. He's drinking a Dr. Is this... Wait. Is this Chad? Oh my god. Is this a new move? I know they buffed this motherfucker. I know they buffed him. God save our soul. 1, 2. Wait. Off kilter. Off loop. Go. We counter it. Listen, we counter hitting this bitch. Take your sensitive ass back to Street Fighter. Dude, he can kill me in like one hit right now. Let's go! You motherfucker. You motherfucker! Size up. Let's see if I can just get corner. Okay, we got corner. 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Never works. Never knows best. Okay. Plug a little weird, but he chill. Oh my god! I give him a haircut! There you go. It's that simple. It's that simple.
Round 3. Fight.
Is it the bodybuilder from Toy Story? I just thought it was like Chad. Like the Chad meme. Well, okay. Okay, we break these, we break these. What could he have possibly hit me with that made a move that obviously plus? I can't jump this? I can't sidestep it either? What is this character? What is your problem? Bro, what is your problem? This character's for people who like only want to win because the person on the other side doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. 1, 2. Nice little parry. Look at man, it's good to have you here. What's good? Hope you're doing well. She made her. I am she made her today. She made a tiger. 1, 2. Oh my fucking god, he sent the ancient elegant empire down on me. Okay. Down to the wire, he's gonna fucking... Well... They always say that he's like bounced because he's slow. I guess he's not slow enough for that. Brother. 10 frame heat? What the hell? What did they buff him? Seeing as I brought a djembe, I have an excuse to recommend Weedy Brahma. Reading Bandcamp article got me in the bongo. Got me to learn the bongo has a name. Wait, let me read that when I'm not in the middle of a match that's gonna determine my fate. Match that's not gonna determine my mood for the next 40 minutes. Okay. This one. Okay, we're back in. Also, Tara, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. He's gonna do fuck damage. I digress. I was familiar with your game. Dude! Sometimes I feel like XQC when I say dude like that. Oh no! Let go of me, you fucking... Okay. I was familiar with your game. I fucking wrote the textbook on it. I charged $50 at the local library for it. Listen, I ain't that serious. 1, 2. Okay, political storm. 1, 2. First time I've actually hit him. Long time puncher, first time hitter. I thought I broke that shit. We will not be dodging the running tackle allegations. There you go. XQC vibes. I will not become a React content. It's just when I say dude. Dude. I think the funniest thing about XQC is the fact that there are people who like try to copy him on TikTok apparently. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no! There's like Scandinavian dudes who like talk the same way as him. Okay. Get away from me. Freak on a leash. Oh, hold on. Just a bit. 1, 2. 1. Oh. Gangnam Style! He's French. XQC is not French Canadian. There's no way. There's no way XQC is French Canadian. He's fucking, he's like Swedish. He's like Leffen. He comes from wherever Leffen comes from. He comes from wherever Leffen comes from. There's no way. Okay, okay. Nice one. You told me that this motherfucker was French Canadian this whole time? No wonder he's got like a horrific sense of like self and the way you interact with the world around you. Oh no. No. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's go. KK, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Dude, there's no choke here. We're fucking back. We're so back. He's from the land of brawless wives. That's my favorite bit. Not even the same streamer. That's fucked up. He's not French Canadian. He's fucking. Also thank you for the 100 bits, Sluggerman too. Much appreciated. He's fucking Scandinavian. Duck. Okay. Duck. Okay. We're going for a power crush here. We're not going for a power crush here. We go for a hell. We're Mishima guys. Of course we go for the hell sweep. Okay. This will not kill. He will divide us. No. Okay. 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 This character's made for people who eat crayons, bro. There are people who are like, yeah, this character really represents me. And then their handler like takes over for them. Go. Duck. Go. I pressed. Woeful levels of pressing. Oh no. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Duck. Counter hit. Special animation, we can take half your health. Duck. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. Let's go. Jack and King are for glue eaters. They're definitely in the same, like, you know, after school care system for sure. 1, 2. 1, 2. Duck. That's how we do it. Oh fuck, missed it. I missed it. I missed it. MSB like name a cult classic for the PC. Missed. Okay, we missed again. It's okay. It's okay. We're back. We're back. King requires less worth than Jack. I could believe it. I could believe it. Bait is still believable. Also, Purple Rain, thank you so much for the follow too. Much appreciated. Bait is still believable. GG's though. We're back to where we started. Never punished. Never punished. Reina players are never punished. GG's. GG's. What does that say about people who lose to them though? Means we're playing characters that require a bit more brain power. A little more cerebral. As I play Reina, Ford 4-2. Reina's a baddie?
Get ready for the next
I mean, you're not the
battle.
first person to say that, nor will you be the last. Right, I think the wind blowing in Reina's hair is super sick too. I do think that I like other designs more than Reina, which is why I redesigned her with the ult. What did I say that? I mean, brother, you typed it. You put the text in the box and you hit enter. It's not like you fucking put the launch codes in there. Phil Spencer's house is still there. You play her for the mix-up gameplay. I mean, me too, same. It's like I'm playing Biken again. She's A, easy, and B, people have to guess. People have to guess if I'm gonna go for this. Is it a reflex thing? What, are you in a saw trap? Are you in a saw
Get
trap
ready
with
for
your
the
keyboard?
next battle.
Dude, who is that? I don't know who this motherfucker is. He's a Bomberman? He's got a little Bomberman guy. Who is this? This is one of my favorite dissonant trumpet solos from this album. I think they use a plunger mute for this one.
Round 1.
He does belong in a Wario game. Dude, I feel like, I don't know. I fought a God of War level Lars, who was like straight up doing like melty blood against me. Like they were not on the ground for like more than 3 seconds. Duck. Okay. Called shots, but we take those. Missed. Duck. Okay. Duck. I just assume every Lars is like, they've read the combo book enough to be like a God of War. It just happens to be that their neutral suffers for it. Because every Lars I fight, they got like some sort of stupid combo system going on. Okay. Throw. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We win this one. Duck. 6 golden letters, let's go. That's Mega Man. Wrong game. Well, Baron, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Dude, if that's Mega Man, we gotta get Ono on the line. The Capcom Street Fighter, or the Capcom Tekken collab starts a bit early. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, side step. 1, 2. Okay. I was unfamiliar with your game. Take plus frames. Dude, Akuma has come early. Akuma has come early. Oh, nice one. We'll take this. We'll take this.
Round 4.
The 300 IQ players.
Fight.
They definitely like class spec'd out the 300 IQ. The Lord gave it to them and then they decided to put it where they put it. Oh my god, I'm pressing. I'll take it. I won't take this though. Dude, I forgot this is final round if he wins. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. We win. We win. I backed off a bit on purpose so that I could use my Rage Art against him if he wanted to come at me again. Let's fucking go! You learn this guy's neutral first and foremost, and the stance mix-up knowledge suffers for it? Dude, you're a one-of-a-kind player. I feel like everybody who plays this character is like doing it because the stance mix-up is like so prominent. Duck! Okay, duck! No punish. Okay, we take this. No hop kick, unfortunate hop kick. He's very, like, weak to the art of, throw. We win. 1, 2, 3. It was in the cards. It was simply in the cards. He's very weak to the art of low and ducking. Dude, she has a special outro too. That's sick. I've never seen that before. Because I never beat Lars players. I've never beat a Lars player, therefore I've never seen her special outro. That was the first for everything.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, nice low. He does like duck highs very well, this character. It makes me scared of jabbing against him. Because jabbing against him just seems dangerous. Because he can just like launch me from a low angle. Like this. Well. We both sit there gulped and went, uh-oh.
Fight.
So step. Well. One of my biggest technical points is that, aw shit, nice one. One of my biggest technical points is that, like, the knowledge of sidestepping feels so, like, niche and so situational that it's not like a oh my god. This won't kill, but we get a lot out of it. Sidestepping feels like so much of a like, you either know it or you don't type situation. Okay. We take these.
Round 3.
We still take these.
Fight.
Like, it's not like you can intuit. It's like something that like you figure out based on like the 100 hours of labbing. Okay. What the hell? Where did he hit me from? Duck? Okay. They'll never learn. I mean, I play Reina. I'll never learn either if they do it. Died in Tekken 7, returned in Tekken 8. Welcome back, Magic 4. Okay. Okay. Generational fumble. No! Never punished.
Fight.
Sidestep. Never punished. Always wins. Duck. It's so funny. Magic 4 coming out of the cave on Easter. Okay, blue sparks. The tiger who's been blessed by the sparks of blue. Throw. Throw mix up. Let's go! Watch those shoes play us. Stomp on him. Stomp on him. We do get some fat points for this though, which is pretty nice. This is a pretty good set. A lot of it was like fumbling in multiple directions. We win these. Watch those shoes play. I'm pretty sure most of you guys are familiar with the video, right? The watch those shoes play a video. I have to show it to you guys too. I'm pretty sure most of you have seen it. It's the one of Eris. We fumbled forward. Sometimes the bag fumbles within our own hands. Not you? Alright, let me find it real quick. Let me go back here. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna pause the music real quick. Let me find the video. Let me find this video for you. It's gonna be... Tell us why you were closed. Watch those shoes play. This is none of these are Eris. Eris rage moment. Eris rage. Is this it? Eris rage part 2. Protect your ears. Oh my god. I jumped into a jump scare. Is this it?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Is this it? Let me find it. Window capture. Oh my god. Wrong one. This one. Is this it? This could be it. This could be the one. Watch those shoes, playa. This is one of my favorite videos too.
Alright, it's cool, no problem.
Dude, I have a fucking doohickey on the bottom.
Oh, watch this. He's not gonna duck. I gotta put it out. Stab on him.
This is the one!
He's weak in the leg, and now he's ducking.
This is the one!
It's so easy!
This is the one! I love this video. Step on him. It's Duncan.
Dumb motherfucker!
Eris is Jets' dad.
Don't do that. That's a big fucking mistake, player. Step on this.
This is how I feel sometimes when I play this game.
Yeah, I know you like that. I know you like that.
so good.
Don't do that! Don't ever fly in the air like that! That is a huge error!
This video is so fucking good.
Oh, I'm just gonna jab like that? No need to calculate anything. Big fucking mistake doing that!
Dude, Eris doesn't stream the time in which I'm live. He's like busy smoking weed or something. He's never live at this hour. He's always live during the hour where employed people are existing.
Check those shoes out, player!
Check those shoes out, player!
Get the receipt!
Get the receipt! It's so good. He's so fucking pissed. It's so funny. It's such a classic.
Oh, you don't like that shirt.
Check those shoes, player is so good. Back when real Tekken was played. When I wasn't playing it. It's so good. The best thing about this is the fucking Black Ops 2 notification in the top right corner. That really dates it. That really dates it. The Black Ops 2 notification on the PS3 in the top right corner is the best. Alright, let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game. Watch those shoes, player. Watch those shoes, player. Those are your days. Black Ops 2. I played Black Ops 1. I feel like I aged out of Call of Duty by that point. I feel like could be maybe it's controversial. It's not me saying that you can only be a certain age to play Call of Duty, but after Black Ops, that was like my last one. I didn't want to play any of the other ones. I felt like it was beyond me. You moved on to Battlefield after Black Ops 1? I don't even think I moved on to Battlefield. I just started playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition came out too. And I like moved on to that, and then like my sense in what games I like to play was like irreparably changed after. And then I just played that instead. You wanna watch friends play it? Cause Mama Snake wouldn't let you play alone because you were underage, so you watch friends play? I did bring Twilight Princess to a friend's house once. When I was a kid. And then I got the friend grounded for like 2 weeks because the mom was just like, this game's too scary, why would you ever bring this into the house? And then they were like, no, she brought it. And then I was just like, I don't know what this game is. And then I proceeded to take it home. I didn't want to get in trouble. I didn't know that he was living in a Mormon house. I just said I didn't know what the game was, and then I put it back in my bag and I took it home. And he's the one who cut the flack for it. Cause it's not like my parents are gonna see a game like Twilight Princess and be like, this is the devil's work. They're gonna be like, oh, cool game. You're gonna be like, oh, you like this game? Cool. And then like, ignore it. This has a fun, this got a fun Latin vibe to it, this song here. Let me see which one this is. Is this still Airpockets? Airpockets has been going on for a long time. Oh no, this is Blues for Albert and Don Eiler. Okay. The thing on the top just didn't update to it. Parents got mad at you for killing wolves in Skyrim. They're trying to kill me, Dad. I don't think my parents ever got mad at me for games. Except for the time I played GTA on the PSP. But my grandma, who was like not really my grandma, just like grandma by like cousins association, got really mad at me when I brought Twilight Princess over to her house. Cause she was like, I wouldn't say she's an extreme vegan, but she's definitely like an early era strong world vegan for sure. She was like the pioneer. And she got really pissed off at the fact that I was riding a horse. And she was just like, this game is teaching you to disrespect animals. And then I was just like, oh, I'll just walk everywhere then. So then whenever I played it at her house, I would just walk everywhere instead of riding Epona. Because I was scared of getting in trouble for her seeing me ride a horse. She's a Goose hater? I don't even think she was alive when that game came out. Alright, we're back at it again. More characters where I'm unfamiliar with their game.
Fight.
Okay. Okay. I think that's punishable. I did take notes on it, but you have to be wrong about something 3 times before you're right about it. Which is why games these days are the way that they are. Okay, we won. You're kidding me! What type of floating is she doing? She's on some flotsam and jetsam shit.
Round 2.
I already thought you were an animal disrespecter. I'm an animal myself, bro. Look at the name of the channel. Okay. Okay. Hello. Okay. Watch those shoes. Watch my head. Duck. Okay. Up you go. Yeah, the wall combo's gonna die for this one. I need to get better at being like spatially aware of the wall. Oh fuck. Okay. There you go. Cause I always take my combo to the wall and then I'm just like, well, that was a nice combo. Too bad like I added in a few too many moves and now the wall combo's dead and then they're gonna wake up in time to kill me. I'm not gonna end my combo early. Okay, low. Oh well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. She's dribbling down the court. Never disrespect the Elisa player's half-court finish.
Round 4.
Also, Knuckles, good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Duck. Okay, well. We're balling again. Funniest combo in the game. Oh. Stay step. Stay step. Duck. Oh, well. Guess not. Okay. All we have to do is just block the second hit of that. All we have to do is just block the second hit of that and then we're good. Okay. That was probably like way punishable. What if you want to punish, but God said... Wait, too far, too far. There you go. Hit him with the slap shot. Kotopatsy, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I was allowed to play literally every game except for GTA. I wasn't allowed to play GTA at first, but after my parents divorced, I said, Dad, it's okay. And then he was just like, oh, okay. So I told him to never tell my mom that I played it. And then I played GTA 4 on the Xbox 360. Dude, the craziest times happen in GTA 4 on the Xbox 360. People are playing fucking GTA 5. Kennedy is gonna have you here. What's good?
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hold on. Goku's talking to me. The Chinese spy in my Vanguard anti-spyware is talking to me again. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go low again. What the hell? Alright, well I guess we got 5 lows in 1.
Round 2.
Just like your shampoo, 5 in 1. I feel like JVC is a very familiar name to me. I hope I'm not like insulting a tiger bow. Okay. Sometimes the dick punch is not rewarded. Okay. Okay. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Don't watch this! She presses buttons! What the hell? This is the most fucking absurd game of Tekken I've played. Alright, we don't scale. We win. We win. Overshot, it's good to have you here. Alright, let me get this one. Oh, well. Oh no! She took me to the Kerbal Space Program. Duck. Well. SHISHOU caught dead. What was her cause of death? Ducking against Elisa. I'm trying to live in a world where this motherfucker's not doing chip damage to me.
Round 4. Fight.
Too soon to talk about KSP? What did something happen? With the devs? Did they die? Dude, I'm like... I'm on the level of the New York financier right now. I got no clue what's happening with them. This will hit. They don't have wall combos. Let's go! Those got shut down. We were talking about layouts earlier and how cooked, you have to be like, to be the type of person to turn that into a... So let's go. We're still in it, we're still in it. Will it kill? This will not kill. Janarian, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. She's definitely like the Shima core of like weird evil characters that are Shima core. There's like the Genki characters that are Shima core, and then there's like the weird evil ones that are Shima core. Okay. We still have a lot of gray health here. The Greybeards have spoken of my return. Oh, okay. It's like plus 1,000,000. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. We win. Can someone make a T8 report? That literally should not have worked that way. That literally should not have worked that way. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but that was like unironically like not how the game should work. I know I'm not a dev in this game, but like I know how the game works. And I know that when you down forward for someone who's on the ground and they're not crouching with Reina, it launches them. This motherfucker got me pissed off, bro. Take the L. It didn't work properly. The game fucking is busted. Like, that literally did not work the way it should. Like, I had to take this to the training mode to see after. That's, like, fucked up. It was literally, like, a bug. This is not me being, like, mad and facetious about it. It's like, that literally is not how the game's supposed to work. Like, when you're crouching, yes. Reina's down forward 2 does not do anything. But when they're... Oh, that was a nice break there. I have to start hitting them with these. Oh, no. This here. Sometimes the game just doesn't work. Bad RNG? What, is there RNG to my moves now? Skill issue question mark? Nah. The skill issue was the skill of making a 3D game that doesn't fuck you over. Alright, this will kill me. Now you know if I hit this against her and she blocked it, she would be able to launch me for sure. Best legs in AC6 in your opinion? I like the reverse joint because I like jumping around. Oh, well. Well. This game fucking sucks sometimes. It's one of my favorite. Every time SHISHOU loses, it's not her fault. The game's broken, not punished. Literally, in this situation, the game was literally broken. You can say it's like cope all you want to. The game was like functionally not working. It did not abide by its own rules. The rule is the character standing down forward 2 will be able to launch punish a rage art. That's the rule of the game. You could say I'm coping all I want, but that's how the game works. I had to fucking scope this shit out. That was insane. Reverse right is one of my favorites though because I love hopping around. Hold on. We have to see this in action. There's no way this game works this way. Time for a live T8 report. This is fucking cooked. That's like a life or death situation because that move is like punishable after. We have to see how this works. There's literally no way this game functions this way on purpose. Because then it would be breaking its own rules and then that's like face reality. What are you? A prompt in Final Fantasy 16? Alright, defense. We'll do your punishment setting. Set from punishment list. Where's the rage art? Is rage art on here? What's our rage art? Other punishment techniques. Power crush. Rage art. Okay. Okay. Take this one. Standing block. Okay. Let's see how this works. Okay. Something must be weird. So the game works when it wants to. What happened? Literally, what happened? Finding bugs in a game might be a fucking nightmare for the amount of moves and nuances. Dude, I do not... People don't know what QA is like in video games. I do not envy the people who QA this game. Because there's so many million different things that could happen. Guess we'll never know. We have a replay system here, at least.
Get ready for the next battle.
Dude, I'm on my fucking Sherlock Holmes shirt right now. I have to find out how this happened. Also, Picasso, it's good to have you here. Thank you for the offering earlier. Because that was, like, delusional. Also, Hangover, it's good to see you. She's sniffing it out. KK, you have no clue how bad that made me.
Round 3.
Also, my nose is stuffed up again.
Round 4.
This is it?
Fight.
It's the next one, right? There is no next one. Okay.
Round 3.
It was the one after this? No, it was the last one, right?
Round 4.
It's the last match.
Fight.
Okay. Zoom in. Rage? No, it wasn't this one. Okay, it was the one before this. Unfortunately, they made the Tekken replay system the same way that, like, the other replays work, which is, like, not really good. It was 3? Okay, let's check out 3.
Round 1.
She heated?
Fight.
She sheeted? Okay.
Round
2?
2.
3.
Fight.
She literally rage arted.
Fight.
What do you mean she heated? She rage arted against me. Look! With your eyes! With your eyes! Wait, is that it? No, this was not it. Which one was it? She rage farted. Which one was it? Round 3, round 4, round 2, 3.
Round 2.
She sheeted and feeded, huh? Is it this one? Was it round 2? Wait, she's in rage here. Did we kill? Okay. We did kill. When was it then?
Round 3.
Was it a previous round or match? Maybe it was this the first match against her. Return to replay list. Maybe it was this one. Maybe it was this one. What are we looking for? The part where the game stopped functioning.
Get ready for the next battle.
All these matches are melting together. David Buster said Tekken. Would you bet on it? I think I would. I think I would. I'm not gonna lie.
Round 1.
That's so crazy to me that Dave and Buster's is introducing sports betting to, like, drunk party games. That's how you know how pervasive that shit is in our society. Wait, it's not this one. It's not this one. Might be the next one.
Round 2.
End of the second game. Yeah, it should be
Round 3.
this one here. Because that's the one that set me off my game for the rest of the set.
Final.
Okay, it was this one. Because I remember we're also outside too. Because this set me off my fucking game for the rest of the set here. Okay, well at least we know this. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. I didn't want all this. So I thought that was more punishable. I mean, it's 5 lows in a row. I guess the only thing you could really get out of it is like nothing. Okay. Low. So this is where we should have won. Right here. This is where we should have won. She starts rage art. Okay. Why? Literally why? Why? Was it not a punish? What happened to cause it to be this way? So, if I had to guess, It's not too early. It may have been too late. Because it's not a punish. But it's also like... It says itself to do what you did. So, I think I was a frame late on this. I'm pretty sure I was like a frame late on this. She was grounded on hit. But that means... Hold on. Let's see what happens if I take over here. Let me take over here. What, game bar share? I don't want that. How do I take over? It's not letting me take over? Enable right side character, okay. I don't want to take over here, I want to take over earlier. Okay, we take over here. Right side character. Okay. Oh wait, I'm the right side character. This system is kind of cooked right now because Microsoft is a devil's company. And then they made it so that... Oh wait, hold on. So return to replay. And then let's do left side character. Microsoft is a devil's company, and they made it so that every time I press a button on my snack box, it takes a screenshot like to the game bar, which I've forcibly closed every time I play this game. Also, Simmerk, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we're not gonna do anything. Let's see what happens. So that's what happened. That's what happened here. She did this. And she held down back immediately after. I was like 1 frame too late. I was not even a miss input. I was literally just like a frame too late. Cause hold on. 15 frames. And that's me doing it normally. You have to do it way early. You have to do it way early, like while she's still in the air. For it to actually work. But because it looks so different from other animations, it appears that you could just do it then. But you have to do it much earlier. So overshot, I hope you sleep well. Tiger Bros are buffers. I've had enough of buffering with my internet issues. So that's what happened. She held down back. And then Reyna's down forward 2 was not blessed with the mandate of heaven, so therefore down back beats it. Despite the fact that it's a mid. Which is fun. the punishable on block. Down forward 2 gets beat by it. Let me get back here. Seems kind of cooked. It is cooked! We are learning a new situation. We are learning a new situation here. We found out what happened. We understand what happened to us now. Came back to an Elisa game. So what happened earlier is that Elisa's... Oh my god. Elisa's rage art hit me on block. I knew the punish for it, but I was a frame too late because the animation is deceptive. And then she crouched. Come on, drops May 22nd. Remember, chat. Are you implying that people are gonna be jumping for joy to play Drive Rush into Die 1000 Deaths over Tekken 8? This is a false dilemma. You get shot in both games. I am considering it though. No, I like Tekken too much. I think I like Tekken way more than Street Fighter. Also, me X Ugad. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. He's coming. Let me take this off, this setting. It was definitely a cooked interaction for sure. Can I ask something a little off the cuff? Feel free, feel free. What is off the cuff for you? Yeah, he's a Tekken 7 character. They're making a crossover to Street Fighter. Literally not even a fucking fair defeat. You disingenuous so-and-so? Do you or anyone watch streams in the shower? I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I don't watch them in the shower, but I listen to them. I feel like watching them in the shower is like not an apt verbiage to use because like there's no way that I'm watching anything that's happening, but I do listen to them in the shower. You shower in the shower, your phone isn't in there? I did bring my phone into the shower once when I found out that it was like hydrophobic and it kept the water off of it.
For the next battle.
But I put my phone under a like towel. Plus, technically from your phone, she gets soggy. Is it like the Webkins where someone put it in milk and then like I don't know, is this gonna work here? And then they hit it against the wall. This soggy Webkins milk. Okay. I'm sitting in a very precarious situation right now on my desk. But now we have the knowledge that this character can be ducked, which is very valuable. Okay, especially at this range. Oh, we'll take this though. Peshi's cooking.
Round 2. Fight.
Do you like take it into the shower with you? I'm not judging you. I'm just fascinated by it. Cause like I don't take my phone into the shower, but I definitely take it into the bathroom because I live in the 21st century. And it's my only time that no one can expect me to do anything. Alright, break these. Oh my god, he's playing Elden Ring? He might cook me. He is like a higher rank than me. You know what they say, rank doesn't... You don't come to rank, rank comes to you. Backstab. We take this. Tekken and I blessed us today by not making my down 4-2 whiff, or just make them like have a weird day instead. Okay. Okay. Throw. No break, no break. I'm glad that you like the outfit. Glad that you like the outfit. Okay. He's at this ridge, which means he wants to run. Dude, they always like to do it. They're not free thinkers. Regardless of what Claudio players want to make you think, they're not free thinkers. They always want one thing. It's the same with Reina players, but like, our shit can't be dug. You're not taking it to the park with bread.
Final round. Fight.
I usually listen to Northernline, like VODs that the librarian uploads when I'm in the shower. Cause like I shower like the hour that they're uploaded usually. If I don't have to go to the office, I like find something else to put on the video. Cause like, I live in the type of world where like I can't, fuck. I can't be like 2 seconds without like something stimulating my brain. Oh, I'm dead here for sure. Yeah, I lost this one. GG. So-called Claudio freethinker. Turn your bathroom into the sound studio. I want to take my soundproof pads into there. They're just gonna get really moldy. At least this Claudio had the respect to rematch us. Put your whole fridge with the touchscreen. Play Doom in the shower.
Round 1. Fight.
I wonder if there are any Claudio players in the dojo. Fighting against Joe wasn't really fighting. It was just like Joe showed me something in the Discord yesterday. But having someone who plays like characters that like fuck you up is like so valuable. Because it's really easy to think that fighting games are just like you learn on your own and get better. But it's like a lot of the time it's just like you make friends that play characters that you hate. And the only way around it is like them giving you like genuine information on how to beat them. Unless you just spend a lot of time in lab, but like you can delete a lot of the time you spend trying to figure out the lab. I need to do some lows against this guy. Alright, he's gonna keep doing this. String game. One of my biggest pet peeves with Tekken, just the string aspect of it. But like that's not Tekken's fault. That's just my fault for playing games where offense tends to end after 1 or 2 blocks. Whereas in this game, it's just like, motherfucker, you better have done your homework. Is that? Okay. Like, if something whiffs on you, and then they whiff punish you trying to whiff punish them, that's Tekken. You know that post where the guy was like, a picture of Reina's ass, and it was like flat, and he was like, that's Tekken, because he was like a Coomer. That's me when it comes to like someone doing 5-hit strings like in a distance, and then the 5th hit hits you when you're trying to whiff punish them. and then like they launch you for like 1,000,000 damage. I'm like, that's Tekken. Duck. I guess the better you get, the worse they become, just because it's like the knowledge check aspect of a string stops working on you when you have the knowledge. But when you're like me and you have no knowledge and you're just trying to like fundamentally yourself out of there, it's not gonna do anything. You just have to learn. That's what I was saying before stream started. Hey, it blew my nose. Yes! I was like, oh, thank you so much for the resub for 14 months. And RG Savage, thank you so much for the prime sub too. Kill! Here you go. You can develop your fundamentals for sure, but it's like there's an equal part like knowledge that you have to achieve to like get any level of success above like beginner. Because I'm definitely of the camp that like Tekken doesn't really start until like you're super high level. In terms of ranks, like until you're like Tekken King at least. I'm not saying I've been there, so therefore maybe my opinions are like not cooked from a place of fact. But like, when you look at it from the standpoint of like, you're playing a game and then someone could just know 100 more things than you, that like have no answer immediately, then yeah, like the game isn't happening. Someone say kill! Artist Savage and Ken Waldo, thank you so much for the resub. I do have to blow my nose real quick, it's still getting really stuffed. Let me get it real quick, hold on.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hello? Nose blower. Yeah, I was up blowing my nose. Alright, let me change the album cover here. This is Mingus. This is the Mingus Big Band. I know I keep saying it's like one of my favorite jazz groups, but Mingus is definitely up there too. For every group I've shown so far, I was like, this is one of my favorite groups. Mingus for sure is one of the most influential jazz musicians of his time. He was able to put like a lot of like aggressiveness into his jazz, which is like such a reverse of the cool idea of jazz. Because jazz is like, it's supposed to be cool, it's supposed to be something hip, it's supposed to be new. But a lot of Mingus's music is like, he had a lot of like very strong political statements that he was making. And so he like put a lot of that rage into his music. So this is the album Nostalgia in Times Square. Let me grab the cover for you guys real quick. Let me swap out the cover here. He's also a jazz bass player. So we represented guitar, not guitar, what did I say, guitar? We represented drums, we represented trumpet, and now here's bass. 3 components of a jazz trio. Let me put this here. This is the new album that we're listening to right now. It is Nostalgia in Times Square. Just with a lot of aggro and jazz fusion to me, but I know what you mean. So, I do see what you mean by jazz fusion, but I feel like a lot of jazz fusion tends to be like, you winning so this offer gaining Tekken and jazz knowledge? I do feel like I might have gained some knowledge tonight for Tekken. I know that Elisa's rage art is like, you have to punish it early because the animation is deceptive. Dude, I've tangled on my wire so bad. What the heck? Get me out of here. I'm stuck in a fucking Donkey Kong vine right now. There you go. Alright, let's get back to standby. You still it for Times Square when you saw Spider-Man beat the shit out of Mickey Mouse for over $5. You've never been to Times Square. Dude, you convinced me. I thought you were talking about Kingdom Hearts 4 for a second. Spider-Man 2 for PS2 helped you navigate New York. My only memory of New York was when I went for band, like a band trip. And I bought I'm trying to remember I think I bought a copy of Xenoblade. I went for a band trip in school and I bought a copy of Xenoblade in New York. And then I had like no means of playing it. But I wanted to play it because one of my friends was fucking shilling it to me for like months. And then I found a copy of Xenoblade in New York and then I went to GameStop and like I bought it with my own money. And then I took it back and everybody was like, Shimada, what'd you buy? And I'm like, Xenoblade. And they're like, what the hell is that? They looked at me like I was a pariah. I was just like, it's just a sick game. Little did I know, maybe they were right. I think, I was gonna say jazz fusion to me tends to be like, it tends to be a little too sterile, in my opinion. There's a degree between jazz that's like built to make you ponder. Oh my god, my nose is still stuffed. What is happening to me? There's jazz that makes you ponder. And then there's jazz that makes you like, you know, relax when you listen to it. And I think a lot of the jazz that I tend to listen to is the ones that make you like think about what's happening. They're a bit more challenging. Because I tend to like more challenging music in some regards. Which is not me trying to be like, oh, I'm so smart. But it's me just like, it's what I listen to. Ponder's the sound of battle. Do you know Scientology made a jazz album? I know Scientology invented the banjo. That's what I know about Scientology, is that the banjo was invented by a Scientologist. Power of Source, the Apollo stars. Jazz, L. Ron Hubbard, and Sea Org musicians to boot. Is L. Ron Hubbard on this fucking album? What does he play? The banjo? Yeah, the banjo was invented by a Scientologist. It's one of the things that they claim is like their claim to fame. He plays his mind, he's on the fucking theremin. Nothing will make you feel like a supervillain more than playing with the theremin. It's the type of instrument that you just wave your hands around and it makes a sound. Otherwise known as a guitar. Grape, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to have you here. How's your night so far, Grape? We're playing some Tekken right now. We're playing some Tekken and listening to some classic jazz albums. So far we've listened to 2. This is the 3rd one. It is Nostalgia in Times Square by Charles Mingus Band. Mingus is a renowned jazz bass player. Literally the best combo. That's what I'm saying. The people don't understand yet. But I feel like jazz and Tekken just go so well together. Also just general fighting games. Let's just give a quick shout out to Grape. I don't know if I got a shout out for KK too. We need a shout out for both of these here. Grape, have you seen Abiotic Factor? It's a game on Steam. I feel like you might like it. With the friends, with the bros. It seems like a silly game that I think you might like. I know you can poop in it, which is really funny. I know you can poop in it. You can do some poop gaming. Abiotic Factor is made by Australians, Kiwis. I mean, that's probably the way it is. Why it is that way. Sisyphus Rock, finally. We finally have a use case for it, because nobody agrees with me the fact that I have to work hard with my character. The fucking match against the Elisa player where, like, I hit him with the down 4-2 and it didn't work. That was a Sisyphus Rock moment for sure. Alright, here we go. So this is Monin. You guys may have remembered we listened to Monin at the very start of the stream. This is Charles Mingus's version of Monin. A lot of times in jazz, you see people take other people's songs and make their own renditions on it with their own vision. This is a very common occurrence. That's why you have like the same songs performed by a lot of different people. This was Charles Mingus's version of Monin, which is very different from Art Blakey's version of Monin. Because Art Blakey's version of Monin was like really, really like discreet compared to this. Almost like remixes and covers for sure. But a lot of the time they like change quite a bit to it. You can kind of go hog wild with it.
Get ready for the
So many
next
variations in
battle.
the same 10 Christmas songs. Not this character. Their name is Baked because that's what you have to be to play Azucena. Dude, my nose is still stuffed. This happens when I stream too much. Also, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight.
Fight.
They got the fucking $5 costume buff too. And the sword! And the bare feet! Dude, at least put some sandals on. Dude, they're swinging for the fences. Fenway Park. Okay. Low.
Round 2. Fight.
We have the crazy dissonant part here. All comes back down to the facsimile. Or not facsimile, the leitmotif, that's what I meant to say. Oh my god. She wahoo wacky pizza in front of me and I couldn't punish it. Duck. Go. Listen, we're taking you to window cleaners here.
Round 3. Fight.
They're high and mighty for a reason. You gonna go low? Something that couldn't go into a 12 framer. What type of world are we living in? Duck? Oh no. They hit me with the wacky wallop. Okay. That's the move that fucks me up.
Round 4.
That's the high crushing, like,
Fight.
jet fucker upper move. Sidestep. They made that move sidesteppable now. Bait is still believable. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throw. 1, 2. Alright, we're good. We're good. We took our points back. We took our points back. You hate Ozzy said it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Worst of the new characters. For sure. Like, no. Oh, no. They left. See, 3 players with the Kunoichi outfit so far, but no Maya Shionnok yet. Dude, my nose is like... I need to blow my nose again. Hold on. I'm taking a Butlerian Jihad against Snot. Don't come to Latin America tomorrow. Some of you are cool. Ronald Reagan, when he was funding the... I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. Do I have allergies? No, I live in a house of black mold. And I think that has something to do with it. I live in a house that's like detrimental to health. I think that could be it. Alright, let me get back. Let me go blow my nose real quick. Hello? That might, yes. So that's why the landlord is trying to kick me and my roommates out, is because this house is like, you could sue the landlord over it if there was any like tangible bodily harm. And then therefore, instead of fixing the house, which he's promised to do for like 2 years, he's decided to close it down, and possibly like maybe demolish it or something. He said he's gonna remodel it. But I don't know if he's actually going to do that. Luckily, despite the fact that I'm losing my house in like 3 months now, after a month extension, I think. Luckily, there is a new place, hopefully lined up soon, that my roommates are gonna go check out. I've already checked it out a bit. I haven't walked inside though. I've taken a look at the floor pad. Oh my god. Taking a look at. Oh my god. Taking a look at the floor plan. I need to do some nose taping. I need to do some mouth taping.
Get ready for the next battle.
So hopefully, good thing they're nuking the house then. Dude, imagine the snakes that are gonna get let loose. You say good thing they're nuking the house, but imagine the snakes. So we can do better with dashes. So hopefully the new place will you know, alleviate some of the burden. It looks better in every way. So one of the few things about this place that's like the reason why it's even like enviable property to begin with is the fact that the property is quite huge. Like the property is quite huge itself. I saw Mako launch VTube Studio 5 times. Hope she's doing good. Me and the friends list in the corner seeing Mako launch VTube Studio like 5 times in a row. This property is quite huge. You live in Black Mold in undergrad, you feel your pain. It sucks, bro. They removed the entire basement because of it. Cause like, every time the basement flooded, you can never fully get rid of the water, no matter how many times you pumped it out. So it just collected because the basement was full of like cracks. Alright, this character's got 2 moves, and we just gotta watch for them. He's got Devilman and he's got the Killionator. Okay. Duck. He's seen as duck, so we're just gonna stand high. He's still not gone for Devilman, which kind of scares me. Could be what's happening to me. Is that every time I stream, I get a stuffy nose. And it makes me sound like a nerd emoji. I'm gonna sound like this. Alright, let's get this guy. Okay! Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with plus frames. Okay. Let's kill this guy with lows. That was fucked up there. Dude, this is a fucked up interaction here. No one is winning. This is real Tekken. This is a fucking game of attrition here. This one? 1, 2, go. Oh, I'm dead. This is a good one. Can you give us your best? I'm actually. Holy fuck. Duck. Duck. Me when I'm sightseeing in Canada. Duck! Dude, he held that crouch for as long as possible. We take these side steps. Duck! Okay, we're in. Miss input. Okay, we're in. Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with command grabs. Okay. Let's grab this guy. Let's grab this guy with forward 4-2. Oh no. I don't know what it is about Grape, but when you pose the question, something about Grape makes me think she's like a rising grinder. Like she's in the shower to get out of the shower. You know what I mean? Like she's got some work to do. There's something about Grape that like makes me think that she's got some work to do, like a girl boss. And that being in the shower for too long is like detrimental to that. She's brushing her teeth while she showers. Yeah, exactly. 12-in-1 toothpaste. Alright, let's take this back with them. One of the things too that makes Mingus stand out is that he's really a master of the craft of like hard aggressive bebop, but also like really cool modal like emotional jazz. You used to watch study videos in the shower? You hate long showers? Dude, I was right on the money! I was right on the money! She is a rising grinder. Okay. There's not a lot of sidestepping here, so we can just keep a linear offense. But we can also make him guess too. Oh, hold on. Nice one, nice one. Someone told me that that's punishable with forward 4-2. It used to be believable. There you go. If rise means by 2 p.m. till 7 a.m., then yeah. See, you're like a night owl. A night bat. A night dragon. I know I called you bat. The black mold is gone to my brain. Volunteer. Moon dragon. Volunteer. Volunteer. Listen, you gotta hold that down button. We lost her to the mold. I'm like or Resident Evil 7. That was the most called shot I've ever seen. Surprised at that one. Oh. We're gonna sidestep the other direction. We're gonna sidestep the other direction. She molded the tiger. She molded on my. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Listen, you gotta give him one. I'll kick your ass. Hit him with the brain destroyer. Hit him with the curveball. Oh, holy fuck. That was supposed to be an electric there. Oh, this is Nigger. I hope you sleep well. Hope you're able to go to sleep this time. Oh my god. Dude, he's hitting me with the brain destroyer. Whoever told me that. Oh, he's a Dragonmon player. No wonder. I see the status in the corner now. It makes so much more sense. 2, sidestep 1, 2, sidestep 1, sidestep 1, sidestep 1, grab. Oh, dude, he's got that shit on lock. What the hell? There's supposed to be 1 into down 2. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we have to win this one. When I have black mold in my apartment, I just bleach the walls. Maybe that helps you. I didn't know I could do that without like losing the safety deposit of this place that I'm losing soon. Unless the next place has black mold too. We break these. He's at a distance where he's gonna whiff. Okay, we take these, we take these. Low? Mid? There you go. We take these, we take these. Also sad pants hours is good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. You like jazz? It is my favorite genre of music for sure. We've been listening to lots of different jazz albums tonight. Just breathing a little bit of mold every day. That's how Ethan was able to grow his arm back after he cut it off with the chainsaw. If Resident Evil isn't gonna give me like factual information about biology, I don't know what series will. I'm not fucking going to trauma center to learn how to grow an arm back. Resident Evil's got me covered. No points from that. It says +0 if you like already account for all the points. Baki will definitely give me good information about like biology facts, life in general. For sure, for sure. For sure. Pigman? Dude! You saying Pigman reminded me, I saw... No shade out to the Itasha community, the people who plaster their cars in anime stickers. I saw the Itasha I respect. I do respect Itashas like when they're like really well done, but I saw the most respectable one. I've never seen an Itasha motorcycle. The US medical system doesn't want you to know this, but arms can just grow back. You lost over 12 arms. Welcome, Razerb. You've used your first time message correctly. Congratulations, you understood the assignment. You understood the assignment. Congratulations. Good Smile Race Car is peak Itasha. So, the best Itasha ever known to man is the one that I saw. VIP them. I don't know if we're gonna go that far. They could just start throwing out some specious things later. They are right with this one though. And if they're wrong with other stuff, we can at least say a broken clock is right twice a day. But they are correct with this one. Get it twisted. If you cut off your arm, it will grow back. They're only stopping you from doing it because they know you can sell the arms after. And they're scared of the public competing with them. So, what I was saying before is that I saw an Itasha in the wild that was a motorcycle. The first ever motorcycle Itasha I saw. And it was a Pikmin motorcycle with Pikmin stickers and a Pikmin wrap to it. And then the motherfucker on the motorcycle had like a Pikmin leaf on his head. Like it was a Pikmin leaf attached to the motorcycle head. Like if you plucked it, he would be yoinked off into the HOV lane. The Ollie cycle. You can just regrow your skin, you can regrow your teeth too. That's true. You can regrow your hair too. And teeth is just the same thing. It was actually sick. I've never seen a motorcycle with a fucking Pikmin haircut to it. He got a fresh cut. It was crazy. I was like, A, that's sick. But B, the worrywart in my brain, who's always scared of like traffic related incidents, I was scared that like he's gonna, you know, drive through a low hanging overpass that's just gonna pluck it from his head and then pull him off the bike. I mean, like, it had to be the size of like a human crouching down, because even on a motorcycle, like you're shorter than a regular person. I was just scared that like it was gonna do something to him. Final Destination. The Final Destination thought was in my brain for sure. If we steal some shark genes, maybe we can unlock the secrets of teeth growing. It's fucked up that you only get 2 chances at teeth and like you waste them as a kid. You know what I mean? Because like as a kid, you're out eating rock candy, so of course you lose your baby teeth, but like, and they're not gonna listen to like the logic of you shouldn't be losing your baby teeth. Like they're good for you. So it's like fuck that you only get 2 chances and you can never go back. It's like they say youth is wasted on the young. Because if I would go back, I would simply just keep my baby teeth. Key Energy, welcome, welcome. Because then I would have like another set after. I would just keep my baby teeth. There's no reason to get rid of them. Just take someone else's teeth. I feel like that's the plot of like 2 Netflix B-movie specials. 9 out of 10 dentists say. I want to hear what the 1/10th dentist says. He's not even like 1/10 of the dentist. He's just 1/10 a dentist. Dude, I know people who've kept their baby teeth into their adulthood. Like they just kept that shit on them. You saw a Trader Joe's Itasha before in the parking lot. Holy. If someone driving an Itasha would go anywhere, definitely a Trader Joe's. Do you even think that was possible? It is possible. Ninar. Oh my god. What is this 4 frames of delay? What's the wait for? I'm trying to fight now. Okay. Okay. I will say I do like the camisole. It's one of my favorite, cause, oh my fucking god. Will you stop stringing? Cut that loud mess out. Cut that loud mess out. They're in South Korea? Are they? Did I miss that? Did we get a South Korean Andy in here? If so, I'm fucked. Okay. We duck? We don't duck? They definitely duck? Oh no, I ducked! Do you want anything from I do actually want anything from In-N-Out. I do actually want anything from In-N-Out. Yeah, I wouldn't have accepted against them if I knew that they were South Korean. Because A, they're probably better than me, and also B, the net code is not gonna hold up. Even if I live in the West Coast, this shit is not gonna work. We're separated by like land, sea, and sky. Dude, stop stringing on me! I'm not some cheese! Okay. Low. Of course that's plus. Dude, this is miserable. Aw, 2. Low. Let's go! We're so back right now. Force, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I do want something from In-N-Out. Can I get a burger? Is it gonna stay warm by the time I get there? So as soon as stream ends today, I'm driving over to KK's because we're going to the pool tomorrow. KK has so graciously invited me to the pool at her place. And I've not gone swimming in like at least like 2 years. So I'm really excited. I'm excited to also drown and just like stay in the shallow end too because I don't know how to swim. We will not be ducking. We will be power crushing. We will be sidestepping. But ducking is not in our arsenal today. Okay. 1, 2, go. Let's go! Dude, give me those fucking points! Deep end is literally 5 foot. Good thing I'm like double that. Good thing I'm double that. Let's go! We're not gonna one and done. We're gonna take it. Well, the ball's in their court, and they decided to pass it back. Also, thank you. The reason why I'm going so late at night is because driving there at night cuts out half the travel time. And I noticed there was like a cheat code. It's basically a cheat code to drive to KK's at night instead of driving the daytime like I normally do. Because in the daytime it's like several hours of a drive for sure. Is nothing this lady does unsafe on block? Is nothing this lady does unsafe on block? She's the plusser? When are you driving? As soon as stream ends, I'm gonna get ready. As soon as stream ends, I'm gonna get ready. 1, 2. Oh my god. I'm starting to think that they should make armor like frame 1. She's literally never minus. Welcome to Tekken 8. Honestly, that's how I feel here. We do jail setup here. We do have to take like 5 hours to learn one character's like level 1 layer offense here. And then like as soon as you beat it, like they are able to present you with layer 2, and then you have to take 10 hours to learn that one, and then as soon as you beat that one, you get layer 3, and then you have to take 30 hours to get that one. And lots of like in-personal training too. Like in match practice too. Duck? Ah, fuck. GG. You lose. This character is definitely one of the ones that's just like homework. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people say every time I say this is a homework character, everyone's like, but Shimada, every character's a homework character. This one in particular. Every character that hits you with 5 strings and at least 2 of the hits in the string is plus. That's homework. That's fucking like Khan Academy. I used to play as a sidestep because like they're both mids. No, the second is a high. If she does the leg, the second is a high. Okay, good sweep. I'm glad to know that that's not a combo below. Duck. Okay, we still have rage. We'll keep rage for the damage buff. This just never ends, bro. You can just KBD out in T7. Unfortunately, this is a game where they said that KBD is a sin against humanity, and therefore you should not be doing it. A few characters I know can do it out of Reina. King can for sure backdash out of Reina pressure. You could just say no to it, which is kind of funny. But like, I'm at the wall. I'm at the wall. It ain't ever gonna fall. Trying to reach in my mind to remember your order. I'm thinking double animal style with chopped chilies. Yes, that is what I've been ordering lately. You got it, you got it. Are you gonna get it and then like put it in the fridge? Throw. Okay. Next thing we do is a 2-throw. 2-throw. Cool. And then we win off this one because we do. I guess we don't win off this one.
Round 4. Fight.
Can I ask for sauce on the side or something? I do like the animal style. Okay. The second hit is a high. We break 2, we break 2. We don't break anything. Only thing we break is our spirit. Otsu? I'm dead here. I'm dead here. She just got up in time. Game said your big sweeping move is not gonna track. GG though. They were Bushin and we did get points off them. I feel like I did get something to learn, so I'm gonna... Oh, I can't favorite the match from here. Well, always is cool when the features work. GG though, GG though. Taishi's gonna get it and eat it. My attack went to Italy? We're in France right now. Mion Lee having the worst backdash in the game. Does he actually? I mean, you don't need it because you can just keep hitting them. Everything's plus. Everything's either safe or plus. What would you need a backdash out for? Yeah, give me the big smoke order from In and Out. GG though, GG though. That was pretty good. It's always good to be able to fight people who are like... Because if you're unfamiliar with Tekken rank system, they're like at least like 5 ranks above me. Around that. Which means that they're like 500 hours more than me. So it's always good to fight someone who's got like the knowledge buff on their side. Because that's always helpful. It's always helpful to be able to fight someone who's got more to put on the table, because then you could learn it and then test it out. That's one of the things with Tekken. I always complain about how much you have to learn, but it also means that like you'll never run out of things to learn, which is always good. But I think the most important part too is the fact that like it's fun to learn the stuff. It's just not fun to know you need to learn it. There's nothing fun about like having the shit done to you, but it's fun to learn how to fight it. Because as soon as you like bite the bullet and go into practice mode and into replay mode, it's really fun to figure it out and you feel really satisfied. But when you have the shit done to you, you have to like grit your teeth and bear it sometimes. Can this Tom Dwight Tiger Cafe negative review? It's been 4 hours and I still have my cup of coffee. I told you, this is the type of place where you don't order food. You just sit and enjoy the view. I've let you know this. You know this. You know this. You know this. Alright, one sec. We are going to see what Sophie's up to. Sophie's rated me like a ton of times. And so Sophie's finally online while I'm still online, and she's commentating a Tekken tournament. She's running a Tekken tournament, I think, right? Or at least entering it. Unless I'm wrong. Unless she's just playing ranked. It's possible she's just playing ranked. But if you guys see the raid notification in the top right hand corner, if you do not see it, please refresh your page and join along, please. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate you guys joining for the support. There's the raid message there. There's the raid message there. Siberia Cafe's next door, but you'd have to wait an hour minimum for coffee. Yeah, true. She makes it by hand. She squeezes the beans with her hands. There's the raid message. There's my social pages too. Please be sure to follow me on Twitter. If you'd like to follow me on YouTube, I have ASMR videos up there if you guys are inclined for that. Here is the schedule. There's Eris. Here's the schedule. So we had Tekken 8 today. Last thing on the schedule will be a special ASMR. It will be my first ever co-op ASMR. I've never done an ASMR with other people before. And as I said before, I will be visiting KK this week, so you can put 2 and 2 together if you passed algebra. And then we will be doing special ASMR this time. I hope you guys look forward to it. I hope you guys look forward to it. It's definitely going to be tricky to figure out, but I'm looking forward to it. Otsutora everyone! Otsutora everyone! I'll see you guys all very soon. Have a good weekend! Otsutora! Otsutora!